Bum, ba da da da, da 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 da. Bum, ba da 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 da, da da. Bum bum. Hello? How you cuties doing tonight? Ba ba ba. Let's see what we got here. Chocolate, thank you for the first. And Belly, good to see you, fucking cute bun. I hope you guys are having a nice night. I am simply vibing. Hi Barry, how you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I give you patta patta patta. We bonked the ad away. Adn't. I hope you're having a lovely day. Ba da ba 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 ba. I do Golem first because I actually like this character. Oh, baby! Cute. Cute. That's wonderful. I'm very happy to hear it. Dun, 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 dun. Just leave a baby. Yes. Cute. I'm happy for you. Permanent geode bonus when smelted. Okay. You so precious? Yes, I'm happy to hear it. I don't know what that permanent bonus is, but we have to enjoy the babies while they are still precious and tiny. Jesus Christ. Why is everything off ever so sudden? So little. He's a little baby. And very sweety. Yikes. Ah. Holy shit. The littlest, most cutest little dude. God damn. He's competing with a lot of people for that title. But I believe you. Little Pollywog. Oh. That is adorable. Holy crap. Okay. Ah, heck. Alright. However, I'm very happy for you that you are simply enjoying the company of a little baby. Chance to not destroy a rock upon crushing. bum, 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 bum. What the fuck? I'm not cute. I'm filled with violence. A what? Dears. Alpha Wolves. Thank you for the follow, sweetheart. Welcome to the library. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh. Ow. Oh, he lobbed that shit. Barry, I'm gonna compress you gently, but I'm still gonna compress you. Oh, what? Ooh. Golden trinket. Bum, bum, bum. I see my... Well, we're not even playing Library of Ruina yet, so you're gonna have to wait a little bit for that. But I'm doing quite alright. How are you? Having dinner? Hell yeah. I hope you have something tasty. Oh, homemade pizza. Hell yeah. That sounds fucking awesome. Ah, god damn it. So many little spiders. Ba, ba, ba. I added a lot of love. Hell yeah. It's a very hard to get ingredient, but it is mega fucking tasty when you get some of it in there. The fuck are you? Oh, I'm gambling my research. Oh, that's interesting. I feel immediate regret as I'm confronted with something I cannot get because I just got rid of that bomb. And there's a marked rock too. God damn it. Ah, oh well. Ah. Ow. I don't know how to fight the Fiend Folio bosses yet. Ah. God damn it. Alright, getting good. My shoulder hurts. Ooh, heating pad, good. Plus, yeah, that's good. Ooh. Gotta restart though. This is kind of a lame start. Bum, bum, ba da ba. Ooh. Petrified poop. That's good. Nice. These are some... seem like pretty good ones starting in the early game. Oh, we send him to Eepees. This is like a weird little loop-de-loop. He can fire immediately out of Eepees, though. Noted. Okay, I have petrified poop. Always break the poop. Fuck, oh yeah, thanks. Free health upgrade, don't mind if I do. Oh, that's interesting. Da, da, da. Thank you for the key. Okay, give me that, please. Blender. I'm pretty sure that turns things into pickups. It's a friendly spider. So theoretically, if we had enough money to buy one of these actives, we could just shred it into materials, which is kind of interesting, but not something that we super care about right now. Okay. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Occasionally burns nearby enemies. When grinded, smelts your other trinket. Ooh. I kind of want to take this, grind it, and then have petrified poop forever. That'd be really nice. Uh-oh. Yeah, outdoor work tends to do that. What the fuck is that thing? Peach creep. Ah! Cute. He's a little baby. It said when grinded. I don't actually have enough money to grind yet. I'll have to wait a tiny bit longer. Ow. Kind of just stands still, which is good for us. There he goes. Plus either fears, poisons, or confuses enemies nearby. East. I hope we do recover soon. Fortunately, I don't have the money. So I'm gonna quickly check where I think the secret room is. And get more molten slag? What? I didn't realize I could get multiple. That's wild. Yeah, I straight up don't have enough money. Fuck. Okay, well, I didn't want to have to do this, but For the sake of the run, we must. Give me your money. Rest in peace, Donut Machine. You will be missed. Chance not to destroy rock when crushing. Okay, so currently, take this. Okay. Current plan is to take grind this to eat that one. Scented rock. Okay, charms. So we go back here and grab that other one. Now this one seems actually fairly useful. So I'm going to come to the boss room. Fears, poisons. Yeah, I'd rather not have the periodic post. I'd rather have the constant charm around me. So now we're going to try and grind this. It didn't get destroyed because of the rock. And do it again for extra money. Go back up. Yoink this. And we're gonna try for Mother. So we're gonna go this way. Oh, his little friend. Bum, bum. There you go. Use the charm mechanic to get them to kill each other. Kill anyone who's left behind. There we go. Your puppy! Another petrified poop? What? I already got you, buddy. There's no way that stacks, right? Ow. That'd be silly. Hi, Beammaster. But no! You cannot have my liver. I need that. The Cockamancer. Seriously? Ow, what the fuck? You move fast. What the hell? Ow. What the fuck? Hi, Koishi! Ah! I have no significant damage upgrades right now. You bitch. Okay. He's dead. Oh, hey, that's... Pretty significant tiers upgrade. Do I go double deals? Peak. Yeah, none of these are worth it. Oh well. I ain't gone double deals in a while. I figured I'd at least peak. Wait, shit. God damn it. I need this one. Wait, do I get drops from these? No. What? Oh. Interesting. Didn't know that would happen. Yep. That's Isaac for you. Getting a bunch of soul hearts. Very, very nice. Sir, I'd like this one engraved in May. Nice. Thank you. We have an item that lets us get a bunch more drops from these than we normally would. So that's being very nice right now. I think it's like a 50% chance for one of these to drop, whether it be a heart or a coin. And we have 80 coins now. We came in with like maybe 5. Jesus Christ. We keep this tiers upgrade one because we get better returns when it's actually in our inventory and not grinded onto us. Alright. E. It is important to stay toasty. Take our charm one back. Definitely gonna check out the shop. Gonna buy this because it is 5 keys for the price of 1 and an active item if we really want it. Ooh, rubber cement's actually quite good. So is Maggie's bow, but rubber cement makes our tiers bounce, which is pretty damn nice. We have not found the secret room. And I don't actually have enough bombs for me to really want to. So, ta-ta. Just go straight over here. We're only going... Next time we're going to see that sculptor dude is in 2 floors, so I'm considering if I want to sculpt... You know what? Though it's not going to be as good, I will sculpt this onto me. Because it is a permanent stat upgrade, and we currently have a grand total of 0 of those. Bum, bum, bum. Down port 2. We gotta make sure that we have 2 bombs by the end of the stage, so we can continue down the alternate path. Hi, Gil. Oh no, Gil. Pata, pata, pata. Make sure to get some rest. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh! How much money we have? That's actually... And it's a tier 4 item. Okay. Plague of Decay. What the fuck does that do? 5 rotten hearts. Yeah, I'll do that.
Plague of Decay.
And it seems that unlocks something too. Take this. And I'll take you because I just like you. So does this... spawns a shop chest. Okay. I guess we're right here. Might as well fight the boss. Ow. He dead. Range up isn't exactly what I need, but I don't really have a choice, so I'll take it. Oh, Twisted Pear. Definitely gonna take that, but I'm gonna try one of these in here and see what happens. It does spawn another... Oh, I see why it's a tier 4 item now. However, I'm also gonna kind of just go balls to the walls here and take all of this, because it's really nice. We will also crush this, become a little bit tinier. I need 2 bombs, so I can't be destroying those. Telling myself that so I remember. I also need to get the knife pieces. That's good to remember. But our damage just went up significantly with both Twisted Pear and Betrayal. Or Backstabber, I should say. There's an argument to not actually check the item room and go for... Oh, this is because it's a mod called Fiend Folio, which adds 2 characters, a metric fuck ton of items, and a bunch of other stuff. Bum, bum, dum. There's our second. Alright, we actually have all the bombs we need. Right. And now we gotta turn to a ghost to go to the other side. Because I got friends on the other side. We're also going to use this to cheese the sack room. Oof. Look at all that free health. For me? Da da da. Eesh. Ooh. To shoot crit tiers that deal quintuple damn. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Imp soda. Nice. I don't remember what the boss I just fought was. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fight him. But we could try. This is a marked rock, I think. It was. Okay, I honestly don't remember this being. Yeah, it was this guy. Okay. Oh, fuck. Fuck me! God damn it. I got greedy. Ah! Damage and shot speed. Rocks occasionally leak gas. This is like a big damage upgrade. Bum ba bum. Oh, what the fuck? When you slam into the fucking rock, it can hurt me too. Alright. This gas hurt me? It cannot hurt me. It takes bombs as payment. Okay. Just gonna quickly, bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Rocks may drop half a heart when broken. Into the... Nice. Oh, okay. I actually like the speed up, so I'll keep this for now. AWAS, that's nice. Give me something that's clearly you. This should give me a trapdoor. Nice. Give me an item, please. What the fuck? Ah, you fucking... Oh, it's a black market. Humbling bundle? For 3 soul hearts? Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that. Ow. Hi, Evangeline. How you doing? Please don't die right now. Ay. Ooh. A content day. Yeah. Fuck me. It's always a content day. Evangeline. Hi. You're cute. You're sweet. We appreciate you. And I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Keep on being awesome, alright? You fucking grandma? Yikes. Yikes. That was a little fucking cringe. I wish I could get that crit item back, because that seemed like it would be fun. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, yay. Thank you.
Can feel it in my dreams sometimes, Father, that endless place of darkness, it wants me again, and it won't leave. Seaman.
God damn it, Constifer. I told you, that's called sleep and you fucking need it. Oh, thank God, just enough. It's all my money, but I really, really need some damage. Okay, bye-bye, Evangeline. Mama. Oh. What the fuck are you? Yikes! Ow! Jesus. Yo. Buddy, you aight? Jesus Christ. Okay. And of course it has another fucking orbital. Tears that cause bleed? That doesn't sound too bad. No corn baps! Illegal! I like Hearthstone, but like... right now I need health, buddy. And this one has the chance to be really good because it buffs everything else. We don't have a key, so we can't go the way I want yet. Unless there's a key right here. Even if there is, it's gonna drop on this thing that I can't get to. You fuck. You motherfucker. You think you're funny, don't ya? You don't ya, game? You think you're a funny little motherfucker. The corn shall support. Yes. Thank you, corn. I appreciate you. Yeah, I have no idea where the fuck the secret... No, I know exactly where the secret room is, actually. We'll check here, and after that, I can't be bothered. Colossal fossil. Also, 2 of the same pill, which is a... Don't... Not restarting. Not restarting yet. Not restarting yet. That's really a... That's a really big blow to our stats. That hurts me significantly. However... Oh, fuck. Okay. Two to 3 fleas. Do we leave a fossil behind? Yeah, the best one. Hey, can we tears up? Oh, yes. Okay, Gil. Safe travels home. Or else, loads gun. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da. All I know is that I have a fucking lot of health now, which is nice. I like health. Especially since it lets us actually smelt our trinkets. So, second I get down here, this is getting added to my body. There we go. I could probably add this one too. Nice. Now we have a bunch of free space for new trinkets that may or may not be helpful. Ooh, double bombs. Nice. However, we're looking for keys. But there is a pretty good chance that the secret room's right here. Nice. Ooh, planetarium disc. 20. What? Standing still near a pickup re-rolls it every 3 seconds. That's interesting. Stars card, that's free item room. Moon card, we already have. Planetarium disc. Okay. So stars card, right here. That's pretty nice. Not the best, but like, beggars can't be choosers. I really like 20-sided emerald. It's kind of cool. What counts as a pickup, though? Like, is this moon card a pickup? No, it means... Oh! It is a pickup! Now, it's a temperance. Now I could technically reroll this penny. To a penny again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's wild. This could be very interesting. Two, three, 1, 2, 3. Bomb, that's useful. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Turn into a card. This will be useful for the boss. Oh, didn't mean to pick that up. Judgment card, that's good to bomb. Judgment. Now, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can only do it a couple times, so I'm gonna take this planetarium disc and pop it right now.
Planetarium disc.
And now I am fucking tiny and filled with the wrath of God. Only lasts for a minute though, so we're gonna make the most of it. There we go. Cool. I really like that item. There's a key that we needed. Hi, Himi. How are you? What is this? Shop disc. Take this. GMO geode. Taking a pill will also take a second random pill. Oh no. Just chilling? Hell yeah. I'm gonna get 15 cents so I can get a shop item. Give me some health. Thank you very much. I'm gonna quickly put this onto my person, because I think that's really cool. And now we're gonna test on a pickup that we don't care about to see if it has reduced effectiveness. Like this shop disc. 1, 2, 3. I kind of want that key though. I'll take you for the moment as well. And I'll backtrack through. Okay, so there is no downside. It's still, I can use it 3 times. I wonder how this works. If it's like, there's a table that re-rolls into, like there's a certain probability for each one. This isn't useful to me, unfortunately. It does seem like there's a slight thing where it goes faster after the first, which is nice. What was in here? Oh, you. It's actually kind of useful now, because it's basically just generating pickups that I can re-roll on whim. Oh, fuck, that's really good. Okay, you're mine. No Pokego, it seems. Nice. Okay, I gotta remember to go to the alt floors. Da, da, da. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I say we choose this to get in here, and I think that was a good decision, because I'm pretty sure I can just re-roll these pennies into something more useful. Yeah. What? He can reach me through there? God damn. Alright. And we didn't even lose anything. Everything we brought in there, we took right back out. Ooh. We summoned a friend. I don't really know if I want the GMO geode, but we end up getting all positive pills with PhD. It could be really good, so I'm gonna just leave it be for now. Can't get to those. Move on. Bum bum bum. Okay, found our mirror room already. Ah. Rip to that guy. I can get that for free with the white poop after. Not gonna bother with it right now. Oh. There is a pill, in case we end up trying out the GMO thing. Da, 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 da. Super bandage gives us more. Yeah. It's another pill. I'm gonna try one of these. Wow! That was actually awful. Let's do it again. Alright, well. That just goes to show you that it's dangerous to fuck around with that. Ooh, nice chocolate. What are you firing at, little buddy? Yeah, we have Mom's key. Woo. Two, three. I'm gonna experiment. If I keep on sitting here, does it disappear? No, just nothing further happens to it. Okay, now we know. Worst case scenario, I get a pickup that I don't need or can use. I will never lose whatever the end pickup is. The Sun card. Ooh. They're giving me some sauce. Well, that's not what I'm looking for, but it's pretty fucking good. Terra cloth, everything's gonna have much more effect now. Buddy, I'm sorry I can't reach you for a hug. You know, actually, yeah, fuck this guy. Bye. Speed down. Damage up with how slow you are. Ah, that sounds agony. It's like, it sounds like a good item, but also sounds like it sucks, you know? I don't really want 12 troll bombs. I take regular bomb. That's a pretty good damage upgrade too. Alright, we're gonna see if I reroll this guy if he turns into other trinkets. Nope, he just gets obliterated. I'm sorry, buddy. Want my sun card. This is gonna give me another. Ooh. Oh, glass spin down. Jesus rock. What? I'm so stupid. I was taking the time to read it. And I fucking rerolled it. You fucking moron. Okay. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Take this. Take my fucking geodes. Do something very simple. Okay, actually, we're dropping the weight one for now. It's kind of annoying me. Of course, just enemies. It's actually a pretty dangerous room. I'm not careful. Da da da. Thankfully, we were careful and nothing happened. No perishing allowed. Actually, that makes me wonder that if I can re-roll... Oh wait, this one was already re-rolled 3 times. I forgot what I was gonna say. If I can re-roll random pickups into trinkets. Like, hey you, Mr. Hart. I don't know if it's possible or if it's just improbable, because trinkets are... If it just like re-rolls the item drop table whenever you pick one up, I reckon it's probably pretty rare that you get a trinket back for your troubles. Yikes. Shoe pebble. Nice. Solid speed upgrade. This... It spins down to Mega Mush! What? I can't. I need to take it for the... Duly noted, though. I didn't know that was true. Now I do. What? Oh, curse of the fucking maze. But hi, Spider. How you doing? Jesus fuck, please let me leave. I'm just trying to go home. Break your neck and die, politely. Finally. We escape. I've been doing pretty alright. Simply vibing, prepping for birthday strem, and just generally having a time. Da, 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 da. Just gonna take this so we have 15 cents. Okay. Actually, you know what, heavy metal? Fuck you. Be gone. Oh, right. Da, da, da. Today's also going to be a very weird day because I'm not going to be having ice cream at the 2-hour mark. I'm going to be eating actual food. Because, before stream, I had... What did I have? Right, I had, we made brownies. And I had brownie with some ice cream with chaotic. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Duly noted. They can turn into troll bombs. Never happened before. Oh, here you go, buddy. Cute. Turn into something useful. A bomb beggar. Yeah, sure, you can have somebody. And we got 3 coins to try and reroll into something useful. Alright. Down we go. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Jesus fuck. What kind of hellish room was that? Alright, we need to reroll this one now, though, or else we're not going to be able to get it later. Let's quickly leave, come back so we're not on death's door. This one sucks. This one's not bad, but it's not really great. Wait, what can I should have looked at what I can re-roll the other one down into. I didn't. Not used to having a glass spin down. Ba da da da. Ba da ba da ba. Nice. Slowly but surely, I'm getting my bombs back. And we should be able to sculpt on this floor, I think. Right? Yeah! Hey, buddy. Please give me that speed upgrade. Nice. And you know what? Fuck it. Give me the GMO stone. No idea if it's going to pay off or not, but I think it's cool. Let's also check what's in here. Just a great chest. Alright. Bomb and a key for 2 soul hearts seems like a pretty good deal to me. Especially when I have so many of both now. Or at least the ability to get so many of both. We have a blood donation machine. Ooh, a little... Ow. I have a good chance to just donate to this thing. Wait! If I have glass spin down. If I do this right, if I play my cards right, I can get something really good. Because it gives me bag, or a blood bag. With glass spin down, I can turn that into brimstone. I just want this to keep on giving me hearts if possible. And then that time. It's fine. We're just going to keep on trying to reroll things into hearts whenever we can. Because Brimstone is definitely a significant power upgrade at this stage of the run. Awesome. Okay. We're also going to peek in here. 9 volt is pretty decent. This Memby card is really good. We're going to pop down here for a moment, see what we got. We got +2 luck. Not bad at all. 2 runes. Okay. Definitely some stuff that might be worth getting down there. Lily, thank you for the hydrate. This is mine's 1. Thank you, Lily. I will. Just because you said so. Alright. That is drugs. Bomb. Battery. Turn into hearts, please. Those are keys. That's a heart. Oh, it's an explosive diarrhea pill. Oh, it seems like the randomized pill thing still lets me know what the pill I was. Whatever one I ate was, which is interesting. Recent development. Ooh, nice. I'm not super good with editing, but I do know a little bit about GIMP. I use it for my schedule. Heart, please. Damn it. I'll be back. Pain. Understandable, have a die. Ooh, what the fuck? I don't know where the hell that man came from, but... Go off, I guess. Christ. Jump scare. All these free uses from the poop. Oh my god. Very, very nice. I'm gonna try and convert these into something useful. Soul Heart is definitely nice. Key. Heart. That's 30 seconds of flight. I'm gonna keep that one sitting around for now. Battery is useless. Full Heart is not. Sorry, I'm trying very hard to rig this run in our favor. Da, 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 da. There we go. That's a chariot card. Okay. Christ. Oh, hey. One, two, three. Nice. Hearts, please.
The world.
A judgment. Golden penny is pretty nice. It's technically one free use. Another golden penny. Jesus. Salt Bethany's kind of cool. Storage battery is still useless, even if it is neat. Jesus. No! I'm upset. I'm really upset that that just happened.
Judgment.
However, I cannot control the fates. And they are some funny motherfuckers. PJs. I've also, like, never gotten a key beggar from a judgment card before. This might be pretty rare. Okay, I need to like quickly. Make myself some space. This isn't worth. I didn't want to take that. Oh well. Range and shot speed. If we get a key to open that, this could give us secret room items. That'd be nice. It's possible that we can still get something good out of this despite the little fuck up. Despite not getting guaranteed free brimstone that I'm kind of upset about. Ba 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 ba. Bow, 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 bow. Cool. Clover. 2.79. That must be the Stonehenge thing in effect. There you go. Sculpt that into my body. That'd be spectral tears. Now let's see if we can bully the game into giving me what I want. Gonna go over here to this little thing. Pop it open. That's... Man, this would have been nice to have earlier. God damn it. Alright. Nope, we tried. Okay. Back on the road again. I don't think this was anything worth spin downing. Yeah, no. Alright. Very unfortunate that we fucked it up, but hopefully we'll just get an arcade with a blow dono machine and we can just fix our little mistake. Yikes. Oh, I should probably be rolling these pennies for keys when I can.
The sun.
Okay, it's giving me a bunch of these.
Speed up.
To speed up. Okay. Great Gideon, my beloved. I do not like you very much at all. Oh, there goes my damage buff. Yes. Ow. Gideon! God, I hate this boss fight. You bitch! Please be tears up. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. I don't care about the rest of this floor. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Oh right, we had an eternal heart. Cool. Jesus Christ. I'm simply trying to exist, my guy. Oh, I hope our angel deal gives us something worth it. This has not been fun getting here. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna take any drugs right now. Goodbye. Keys, please. Da, da, da. Okay, I'll take 2 bombs. Ba, ba, da, da, ba, ba. Keys. Thank you. Item room. I don't know it. Oh. Fly over to the other side. Okay. We should use Emperor card. 10-cent smelter is kind of nice. Bloody Lust. Yes, actually. Oh! Agony. I couldn't have known that was there, but agony. Box! Hi, Boxy. Thank you for the hydrate. Greed. Ooh. Take this. Let's peek down in our special shop. The fuck are you? 3 hits before turning into pocket sand. Okay. Not the most useful stuff, but interesting nonetheless. Da, 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 da. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Let me back down. Thank you. Okay. Think, you heckin' fox. What's the best way to get the items you need? Violence, probably. Just gonna take all this. Where's my secret? It's probably gonna be down here. Yeah, okay. No? What? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Appreciated highly. Oh! camera fell over. There we go. Oh. So the can block that damage. Interesting. I didn't know that, actually. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Wait, this can so easily turn into an infinite. I am not cute. How are you, Blubbleby? Two, three. Oh. Well, if you want to come hang out, you know you're welcome. Okay? Because right now I'm rigging. Nice. Fudge. Ooh, fudge good. Sad bombs. Those are nice. Oh, hey. That's our confirmation that these can reroll into trinkets. Ba ba ba. Bum 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 bum. Guess this one's already been rerolled every time I can. Oh boy. Okay. Stop them from destroying anything. And blowing up. Bum 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 bum. Hi, nerd letter. Friend Fiend Frollo? No, that ain't it. As funny as it would be, that ain't it. It's gotta be an arcade. No? Ugh, sorry, my eyes hurt a little bit. Ooh. Bomb sack fossil. That sounds pretty decent. Da, da, da. Emperor card, we should definitely use that. Nice. Now we've smelted both of those. This gives us an extra soul heart to work with. Ow. Goodbye. Toothpicks is highly needed. All stats up while actively pressing against rocks. Oh, that's like a really good all stat. Jesus, okay. Oh! Yeah, don't mind if I do. Thank you. Whew. I just gotta make sure I take the other knife piece. Or else that'd be really, really sad. Need to open that too. Stairway is gonna let us buy angel items, which could give us a lot of interesting opportunities to pick up powerful items. Okay, but first things first, we gotta money up. It looks like it blew there. Blew up there. The only other place I think that the boss, or pardon me, the secret room could probably be, is over here in the bottom, which looks like a valid location. Yep. Melatonin's pretty decent. Take this for a moment so I can break it to pieces. Because while the speed up is nice, friction. What the fuck are you? Oh, he just like trades it. Chance to drop extra bomb on room clear. Chance for rocks to replace with bomb rocks. Oh. Guess I'll crush that. Don't really feel like this is nice, but it's not useful. Give me something else. It's kind of fun. Okay. Come back here, pick up my bombs. Alright, and now, first off, we can bomb into here and fight this when we're not supposed to be able to, but it's kind of a shit item, so we're going to ignore it. Also, I'm just remembering that we almost left the glass spin down dice up here, so we're taking this immediately before I forget, and then we're going to do the challenge to get the second knife piece, go into the other area, and finish. Sounds like a plan. Go. Da 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 da. Moving on. Went up. Oh. It is... I shouldn't have been able to do what I just did. I, like, left the room after picking up the knife. Definitely feels like a bug. Down this way. There we go. Keep it going. Bait it out. And we are home free. Hi, Ladyface. How you doing? Okay. Okay. Think we're good. Bum, 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 bum. Evil. Ah! Happy birthday. I hope it was a good one. I'll take that key. And we are fucking out of here. Gotta make sure to go through the lower door and not the main one. Also, the angel room's still open. So I think I'm gonna do a little pro move over here. And just instantly obliterate him. And up my angel chances, because fuck devil deals at this point. And we are gone. So long. Awa? Druid's Paradox. Thank you for the raid. Good evening, dearies. My name is GM ConCon. I'm your local head empty foxboy, go by he, him pronouns. I do a variety of streaming content, and right now playing a little bit of Binding of Isaac, Fiend Folio, and Tech Kuromo. Thank you very much for the follow, sweetheart. Welcome to the library, I hope you enjoy your stay. Druid, sweetheart. How was your stream? What were you playing? Oh, and thank you for the follow. Here, let me give you a shout out. Boop. Let's see.
Sack
You're an
13
IRL
of them,
streamer.
and give that all to Inferno of the Star
Welcome.
Mounts, dealing 40 damage to your face
Everyone
can.
calls him Techromo. Techromo. That's cute. I like
So,
that.
why didn't you do
Tekrom
that in
Zero.
response to Dress Down?
I see.
I didn't
Then
think
you-
of it.
Techrom
Oh,
Zero.
actually, at the
Then
time
go
I
attack.
had Stoneforge on
okay.
it, and I couldn't.
Oh, you know,
I'm
you
I'm sorry that you're stuck in ad hell. Here, I'll send some hearts to them. There they go. Once they return from ad hell, I will give them smooches. Playing Sunhaven. Ah, I've never heard of that game before. What's it like? Tekram Zero. Hello, welcome, man. Oop. I hope all of you are having a wonderful, wonderful night. Ooh. Mystery sack. Ain't bad. I shall take it. Ooh. But I'm glad that you guys had a good one. Stardew I see. Nice. Sounds like a good time. I had my Stardew Attic Dark, so I completely understand. Wait, I can reroll items that I haven't bought yet? That's interesting. I will definitely not abuse this factor. Easy. Now we have the maximum possible chance for angel deals, which will be helpful. Thank you for the key. Ba, da, da, da. Whoa. We are immediately given our secret room. Fucking rip to that guy. Fruity Pebble, all stats up. Don't mind if I do. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Bum, ba, da. Ba, da, da. I understand that. I feel like Devil Deals aren't as good in Repentance. Because Angel Deals just have so much good stuff. I'm just like, gimme, gimme, gimme. Comma, a man after midnight, but still. I don't know. That's not to say anything bad to Devil Deals. There's still definitely stuff I'm like, ooh, grabby hands. But it's definitely not as one-sided as it used to be, where I'm like, so long as I have some level of health, I'm gonna go for a Devil Deal. I'm like, I'm more predisposed towards the Angels. And I gave him a chance today. I poked in with the first Devil Deal, so I didn't have a guaranteed shot. But it was nothing. It was just like, kind of crappy items, and I was like, I don't feel like dealing with this. Oof. Money. Golden penny in a big room. Pain, but it's okay. We're gonna be coming back through here a couple times, so grab it more. Oh, this is a mod. This is Fiend Folio, which is a rather large mod. Ooh. With a ton of content, 2 characters, plenty of bosses, and lots more. Please, 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 blood. Ah! No blood donut machine. God damn it. Da-da. This is a bad placement. Da, 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 da. High Priestess could be useful. I'm gonna try not to re-roll that right now. Currently, I'm playing the character named Golem, which has a bunch of trinkets, and you're basically imagine Pika Run, but it's a character.
The chariot.
Healer. Ah, fair. I managed to get to Dead God, so I am like, I've done my time. So now I'm like, I ran out of base content, what do I do? And just in the distance, are you ready? As the mod folders open. Ay Dios. And I'm trying very hard to somehow rig this into a god run. Sometimes the game just says no, but we try our best. Ow. BFFs for 7 cents, absolutely, thank you. What does our secret shop have? Hollow Knight! Guarantees a deal room and spawns a black heart. Oof. That's nice. What do you do? Enemies gain a random weak point. When damaged from that direction, they take 1.5 damage. These are both really good. Fuck. Okay, I'm taking both of these. This is free damage. And this just seems fun. Money is no object. We can get it fairly easily. Our item. Virgo. That's... Ooh, negative pills into positive pills. Awesome. Ah, that... rip infestation too. But I think this is kind of better for what we have going on right now. I gotta sculpt these onto me immediately. Give me that damage. And what the fuck was this one again? Yeah, random weak point. Yee, make sure to get some foodies. I'm gonna get some food in a couple minutes too. Or not in a couple minutes, in a little bit. Okay. Da, da, da. Boom. Oh, hi there. Dice shard. Taking you first into here. Fun fact, if you fire off a, chaos card at this fucker, he can send it back at you. Magic of the Gathering. I see, I see. I do hope you enjoy. Rose quartz. No. No. I refuse. I refuse. I'm not taking Genesis. I'm not throwing away everything. The relic is not the best, but I will take it. That's a health upgrade. Do I want a health upgrade right now? Not really. I have plenty of health. But yeah, best of luck with the Magic of the Gathering decks. I know fuck all about that game, I'll be real. I take a look at it and my brain kind of just goes kaput. Da, da, da. Spooky boys. Darena. Want all the money we can get. Da, da. That was the super secret. Is this super secret? No. Okay. Unfortunate. Nice. Ooh. That's super nice. Why am I still feared? Da, da, da. Why is this floor so fucking big? Ooh. Ah, goddammit. I should have picked up the heart first. This has got to be our super secret. Nope, okay. Shutting my mouth. I have so many things that can give me a shield. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, hey, a chest, though. One item, please. Oh? Oh! Ah! That's kind of... Okay, hold on. I need to get somewhere where I can properly abuse this. Will you fuck off? Dude, please. Alright. I'm gonna drop everything here. I'm gonna go back for that Yara. We'll come back in here. Pop it. It didn't work. Alright. It doubled this, at least. Which means we're definitely gonna have maximum amount of money. But I can't carry 2 of those bitches, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't really care about this one. Oh, here's Crusher Boy. Two random pill effects after beating a boss, which are all positive now. So I think this one is actually worth sculpting. Rather than the instant gratification. And with this, I'm good. Part of me is kind of tempted to take the health, but should probably leave room for soul hearts. I think one more heart won't hurt. And away we go. Here we are. Up. Is that Star of Bethlehem? That's Eden. So that rerolls into what? The Infinity Buddy. Hi. Also, hello. You're really cute, actually. Love you, little angel beggar dude. Eden Soul, single use, 12 charge. That's kind of shit. Why are they all giving me health? Man, I really wish I had backpack right now. I can't. 2 items, which is good. At the same time, they could be shit, and I don't care that much. D-Infinity is super tempting to roll down into. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck. We are taking D-Infinity. Reroll.
Last spin down.
Turn into Purity. For speed for some reason. And Circle Protection. D-Infinity. We know... Unfortunately, we've lost some of our stuff, but like... This is pretty fucking good. Oh, that hurts.
Full health.
Pills are now my best friends. All of them are positive and give me like 5 different effects. Also, I'm already charged up somehow. Cool. Getting so much of my health back. That was basically the fastest I could get over here. Teleport bombs? Or no idea. Ouija board. Nice. Tears up and spectral. That's pretty damn good. Six and 6. 1 soul heart at the start of the floor, but we don't actually have flight, so we can't get it. Betting this is shop. Yep. Red stew is decent. Baggy pills is really nice. It would disqualify Terror Cloth entirely, though, which kind of sucks. Tea is +1 max heart. I don't really care about that. But there are 2 items that we can re-roll. Okay. This is 2, so we're not going to be able to come back after this. You're dead. Okay. What are my thoughts? What are my thoughts? Would I rather re-roll these fuckers? I think I take back pills. Because melatonin's really nice. And then I think I take a little gamba. Not great. Oh well. I'll just charge it up and hope for an angel. And if not, not gonna worry too much about it. It was just
Feels like I'm walking on sunshine.
25% chance. We have plenty of health, so this is the only good option. Oh! Well, that's pretty nice. This guarantees 2 more, or at least 1 more angel deal. Yeah, only 1 more angel deal. Well, I'll take it, though. Doesn't hurt to have. We also gotta do this. These disappear afterwards, so we're gonna pick it up. Da, 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 da. Just in case it doesn't, we're gonna leave it. Oh, hey, we got a gold pill in there. Yeah, they're gone. Wait, can I escape? Oh, I can! Golem doesn't fucking care. Oh, it cleared everything out, though. So we're kind of in that glitch state. Leaky rock. That's pretty decent. Doesn't hurt. Alright, down we go. Corpse is festering. Don't mind if I do. Godhead. Casually. Store whistle. That's not going to be very helpful. The Bible also isn't very helpful. Oh yes, a penny for 5 cents. Oh. I guess refreshing that makes him think that everything's been bought, and then he just leaves. That's interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. God damn it. Rough rock. Guaranteed to grind into a rare rock trinket. I'll take that over leaky rock. And then I'll just re-roll you a couple times, and maybe we'll get a battery, maybe we won't. Drugs.
Oh, I can see forever.
Nope, alright. Well, we tried. Now guaranteed to get our secret rooms at least whenever we walk by them, thanks to that I can see forever pill. It's nice to know that bleeding procs through that. Don't care about that. More luck up.
One, something's wrong.
Ooh, gulp. We just got 2 trinkets for free. Da 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 da. Definitely want more money if we can help it. What the fuck is that thing? No 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 sare Ugh, rot gut. Got absolutely comboed out of existence. Fuck your balls, bro. Pretty fly, nice. Range, extra range. Here's I'm shooting an arc. That's cool. I like that. Oh hey, this is pretty good. Yeah, I have enough damage at the moment. I'll take this. Okay, we're also gonna go down and grab that soul heart. And we're good to go. We have 15 cents, so we're not gonna be able to afford big ticket items. But if we're lucky, I'm gonna take this full health pill because it actually could be useful in a pinch. Maybe this will have a bunch of money. 20 cents. Guess we should at least look for our secret room because that'll give us another free trinket. We also drop melatonin and grab Azazel Blast. But in that case, let's use melatonin. And look at that. We have full orbitals. Welcome back with Berg. Hope it is good, Berg. That's free luck, I guess. Oh, and a battery. I'm gonna leave it there for a sec. Oh, well, there's plenty of money. Blood donor. It's kind of too late for this. Really all I could get is a speed upgrade, and I don't super care about that. Yeah, not dealing with it right now. Bum 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 bum. Right, I can just do this. Bum 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 ba da ba. Alright, and down we go. One last stop. This would give us Seraphim, which would be flight. Holy crap. Poor soul evaporated. I'm just gonna take it for flight. Even though I know I probably get something better. Yeah, no. Give me D6, please. Oh. Oh, fuck yeah. Holy light. Also, a tears up pill. And I could take a second full health pill if I really... Yeah, fuck. Oh, I accidentally rerolled it. Oh, well. Bye-bye. 8 luck with Holy Light. Nice. And now I can fly, so I don't have to worry about lore hazards, which is very, very nice. Yeah, I think we'll be aight. Do 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 do. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, you did not just hand me a golden pill. Oh, this ought to be good. And hey, we got... I'll just take that speed, actually. Here we go! Oh, and what I thought would happen immediately happened. Got teleported. Absolutely bodied. Just gonna quickly charge up my extra attack speed.
Is that a Fiend Folio, Fox?
Hello, Lycan. Yeah, as me.
Oh my god.
It's me, Fiend Folio.
Oh my god, what is that?
You know, the usual. Yeah, I'll stream it for you.
Is it the usual?
It's a golem run.
Boy, I don't even know where we are.
This is Corpse.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, never a fun place to be. But it's
Wait,
okay.
the Infinity? Nice.
Yeah, we were holding on to a glass dice shard, and eventually it paid off.
Bombs are key.
We also have all positive pills
Oh.
with a golden pill, though it keeps on teleporting me, so I'm not going to use it this time.
Yeah, because apparently telepills is possible.
Yeah. Which I still think is kind of stupid.
It really is. It's a shame most calls for what was that rune called?
Hmm?
What was that rune called? It's a shame most calls have broken builds so people won't be able to enjoy those enemies. Like,
Uh...
I can't even see the rune code.
It's fantastic.
Oh, I wonder what this boss is gonna be.
No, it's the same.
No. Your rune code. Oh, yeah.
That petrified poop at the very end.
Yes, it is. Your petrified rune on mother.
Here, we'll D20 it.
Yeah. With
Pardon?
you have holy shot with 10.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Look, we had Stairway. We had our pick.
Oh, you have oh. I see.
Oh, goodbye.
Yeah. Oh, eternity 12. Oh.
Interesting. I've actually finished both of these all of these routes.
Oh.
So,
Feels like I'm walking on sunshine.
bye.
Well, why?
Alright. Cool. And now we're gonna briefly pause, because I want to pour myself a bowl of cereal. I didn't eat dinner.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I will try to keep chatting to them.
Kiki.
Gotcha. That was everyone. I'm a pink fox. He's an Australian. You don't know me. I'm just a little dude being a guy. I don't know if I even had a need to attack. Yeah.
I return with a bowl of cereal. How you
What?
fucking cuties doing?
No, you.
Hmm?
No, you cute.
How fucking dare you?
Well, too fucking bad, motherfucker.
I'm gonna squeeze your left nut.
The fuck?
Threatening.
That's very threatening. Dear God.
I never played any of these challenges. There's just extra enemy spawns?
What's the challenge called?
Dad's home.
Oh, yep. Oh no.
What, you know what this is?
Yes. It is
What?
one of the hardest challenges.
Oh, is it just randomly spawning enemies on me every time I enter
No.
a room?
Okay. Every enemy you kill will respawn in the next room.
Everyone?
Yeah, hold on.
So like if I quickly come in here.
So basically, if you were to get to the boss in this run, you'd have those 3 bees, the champion, everything spawning in the boss room.
Jesus.
But then also, once you go to the second,
Oh.
once you go to the second floor, you'd have the boss spawn as well as all the other previous enemies.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is incredibly silly.
What is this?
Tower offense.
Oh yes, this champion. Oh no, you have an epic one.
It's going to be incredibly stupid really fast.
Yes. Does it change? They cycle out.
Oh, you're right.
Oh god.
Oh,
Okay,
meltdown.
okay. I'm having one of those, as with some joking. Taught my son how to make a bomb. I love these things.
Ipecac absolutely carried that one.
Oh,
So we still can get items.
yes. But you can't shoot.
Mm-hmm. Now there are item rooms though. Okay.
The option.
A what?
There are
Tyrion! Ow. Thank you for the raid. Good evening, dearies. My name is GM Con. I'm your local head empty box boy, go by he, him pronouns. I do a variety of streaming content. And right now, we're playing some Binding of Isaac with a mod pack, Fiend Folio. Hi, Peoian. How was your stream? What were you playing today, you heckin' bean? I'm nomming on some cereal because I didn't eat dinner.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, yum, yum. Ah, Fall Guys, I see. I hope you had a good time. You'll have a free Eternal Heart on the first floor? I should probably be checking for secret rooms. Descending dudes. No, only ascending dudes here. No, not fair. Any other place I could think of would be probably like right about here. Yeah. Wasn't worth it. Hell yeah. I am happy to hear it. Boop. Down we go.
Oh,
Yeah?
Like, can I see your sins in the other?
nah, 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 nah.
Like him, what'd you do?
Nah, I didn't do anything.
Why you lying?
I'm not lying that much.
That much, huh?
Yeah, not that much.
Libby, you wanna sell them out?
Does he want the chance to come clean himself?
Oh well, okay. Well, I don't think you've met one of Nikki's friends, Mina,
Who?
but a beautiful person.
Mina?
Mina.
No, I
Yeah,
have
Mina.
not. Okay.
Succubus feature, but she's adorable. She had some art of her and Nikki.
Art. You know?
Yeah,
I see.
art. Nikki posted it, and I put a jaw drop gif in there.
Ah, so your crime is being down horrendous.
It's really good art. I'm sorry. Judge me all you wish.
Oh, no. Like, there's a point of just liking it, that's fine. But it's your reaction to Shiloh.
To Shiloh?
An
artist in
who's
the
really
server.
cute bean.
Ah,
They said
okay.
I used to do a doll art when I was in college, and I sent a gif of Charlotte Buff going, magic, but it says evidence.
Bastard.
Hold on, I gotta check this now.
It's in Wheezy art.
Sean? Ah, I love that movie. Ah, I also see the art. Very good.
Yeah, it's good art.
I bonk you several times in the head.
80, fuck you. Now pull me out.
Oh wait, I should put a I should put a funny
39.
emote. What?
No.
What? Eh?
Huh?
80 calling me out as always. Thanks, man. I'm never safe with you around because you will always end up telling Con when I'm in here.
Yeah?
Oh
and?
no. Oh no. Oh no, Con's taking notes.
No one can know. No one can know I'm streaming while doing this.
I think Nikki knows though.
Look, they're head empty fox. We have this in common. They might not.
Yeah, touche.
Bow, bow, bow. What the fuck? Monstro, what'd they do to you, buddy?
What did they do to my boy, man? Whoa, what did they do to me? Oh.
He ate too much guacamole.
You can say that again, Jesus Christ! Man is comprised 90% of avocados.
God damn! God knows. I think you have a strange attractor on you.
Yeah, I think it's the.
It's
You
just
see
a
that guy
guess.
wobbling in the middle? I think.
Oh
it's-
yeah, probably. Oh yeah, I think he's a sucky statue.
Yeah. Ah.
Shut up, idiot.
Okay.
Brown nugget.
Oh
Bugget.
god damn. Nikki saw the fucking emote you put and just put the film in. Oh no. No.
Thank you for the bombs. Anyway, Blippy, how's your day been?
Fuck customers.
Ah, so the usual.
Yeah. Honestly, I would rather just bury my neck into somebody that I can trust and just groan loudly.
You know, that is a
Frustration.
mood.
Incredibly valid.
Oh god, that Epic one is really carrying you. isn't it?
Drugs.
Dear.
What?
Drugs.
Oh, actually, doesn't matter.
I hope that doesn't affect the thingies.
Oh, but I fucking found a Xenoblade post that actually got Viking's attention.
Oh.
Hold on. I have to share the original. I will post it in VC chat, and it's... Trust me, it's funnier if you don't know.
Okay. Excuse me.
Best girl.
Oh, what?
Hold on, I'll peek.
I'm scared. Like, I guess they're best girl.
Good for her.
Oh, Eddie, I see you sent the photo to Con's Discord of Nikki with his lovely fox. Didn't see if he's...
Oh, yeah, of course I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
What happened?
Remember when I
CFD's
sent the
photo?
broken fox?
Yeah.
Nice. Blocks, thank you for the hydrate.
Oh.
Fox, swear to God, gun emoji.
I swear to fucking God.
Can you return fire for me?
Yeah. As in, like, do a hydrate redeem? Sure.
Thank you.
I'm also taking the executive decision and shouting them out, because it is their 1-year anniversary.
Oh! Hey, yo!
Fucking-
A whole fucking
sorry,
year.
sorry,
Swinging.
fucking snow.
Hell yeah. Foxy is a good baby. Baby boy.
Box is a very cute.
Baby boy.
Baby boy?
Did I hear Xenoblade? Yes, you did hear Xenoblade.
No problem.
Xeno
I
Babe.
I need to look through my fucking, my fucking, like, junk folders, because I have a video of just the Monado in a field of SpongeBob, and you just hear an announcer going, the Xenoblade.
Amazing.
Which one is it relevant to? 1, X2, or 3? 1.
What?
Best girl in 1. The Maconis. You'll never find a woman of her size. Haven't played
That
one.
proves
Then you
someone is
failed.
trying its best. I just realized that you have friends in the room.
Yeah, it seems that one of them can bring back the dead into allies for a time.
Oh, great. A fly that makes stuff immortal?
Yeah, yeah, it's like celestial.
Mine is dead. King Folio has so much weird shit in here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know fucking most of it.
Drugs.
Yeah, that's actually a good drug.
It is good drug. However, I didn't know that until just now.
Yeah. Well, now you know for future use. Hey, Edie, you're cute.
Yeah, so are you. Mwah.
Does your acting just make a copy of the enemy?
No, it makes this little dude.
Oh, it just makes him.
Yeah, and it recharges within the same room, so it's nice.
Oh.
Pointing at like in my man Blue, thinking he can avoid a compliment.
Shut the fuck up. I will run and scream if I have to.
So the usual.
Just shut up.
You can be screaming, all right.
I'm being attacked.
Hey, you're the gay one here.
So oh, Jesus.
I got
You
cornered
good?
by a Megatron bomb and I'm pissed.
Understandable.
My fucking angel deal chances,
I
man.
was about to say, there go your chances.
Fuck
Not my
you.
fucking eels!
Ah,
What?
You fucking eels!
Peewee and thank you for the hydrate. So anyway, I started blasting.
so I started blasting.
So anyway, I started fasting.
Good for you, man.
Not actually.
I know.
I like food too much, I'm sorry. Respect
Yeah,
to
yeah.
anybody that's trying.
Yo, same. I would not be able to do that for fucking a month, let alone a day.
I could
God.
probably do like a day or two.
Oh, no.
Drugs.
But I know like
Speed.
this fucking what is it called? Ramadan?
Mm.
I know it's you can't eat while the sun's up at the very
Yeah, at sunset they have like a big dinner. Yeah. I could not do that. I like food too much.
Understandable. Have a
I wonder if I can get planetariums, even though I'm not getting... no, it's at 0% rather than 1%.
You know, yeah, it just won't let you get items then like that though.
What?
Damn it. Da, 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 da. Oh.
It's giving me all the XL floors, except that's bad.
Oh, spicy coin. Spicy coin.
We're good.
Did that give you one or take away one?
It gave me one.
Oh, nice.
Here, I'm gonna see if I can this slip out as well.
He comes.
I want to break free.
Free.
Ah,
Uh-oh.
oh, there's gonna be, yep.
Oh, lovely ghosts. Are those just boo noises?
Maybe? Two XL floors has drastically reduced chances of me being ready for this fight, but... I mean, fuck it. We ball. I hope we get the revival one at least. Mercifully, it doesn't seem like the Ipecac explosion can actually hurt me. What are you giggling about, Blippi?
I think you might see in a second.
Hmm? A what?
How about it?
Viking! Hmm?
Fucking cuties.
I know
No,
you.
You are.
Hello.
Hello.
I left the house for the first time since I got COVID.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm actually
you
feeling
feeling?
good enough to do that now.
Nice.
I was I decided that I wanted Resident Evil 4 make, and I was gonna fucking get it.
and you got it.
I
You went
got
out
it.
and got it? Nice.
Good,
Nice.
good. It is a very good game.
Also grabbed some Arizona at the grocery store and refilled on ramen.
What did you get it? RE4 make on?
PlayStation 5. I played every Resident Evil game on PS5 so far.
Yes.
I like console better for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just because, like, you know, I like PC more for first-person shooters, multiplayer stuff. But if the focus is on controller, and there's not like major online multiplayer like in Souls or an active modding scene, then I tend to just default to PlayStation.
Yeah, same.
Fair enough. But the modding in RE4 make is fucking amazing. Are you telling me you
Mouse Ashley?
Are you telling me you don't want to slut up Leon Kennedy?
Or have a tiny mouse Ashley on your head?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, this actually gets into a thing with me and mods.
Yeah, no.
My feelings on mods are really, really weird. I'm not quite sure how to say this without sounding like the most pretentious fucking weirdo imaginable, and I promise it's not that, it's personal preference. I am a massive purist when it comes to modding.
Oh, that's fair.
And the way it tends to work is that I want to finish a game
Without mods before you mod it?
Yeah. No, that's completely.
I want to
valid.
get, I want to get everything done first, because I see games and most art forms really as like, this is a conversation with the original creator of the work. Have you guys heard of like the conversation theory of art before?
No.
Basically, it positions art and making any sort of art as a conversation between artist and viewer.
No?
That it's not a direct conversation, but the artist, by putting it out, is saying, here's something to think about, and the viewer looks at the art without knowing the artist's intentions and takes something away from it that maybe isn't what the artist intended, but is something. It's like the artist's experience of their own art is going to be different from the viewer's experience of that art, and that's an interesting thing. That's the conversation. And there's different versions of like how you can go about it. I like to think about what the artist might have been trying to convey, basically just because it's fun, not because I think that that's something you can ever seriously do. It's not really possible. But because of that, I want to see art as is, without changing too much to fit my own notions of what it should be first. So I almost never mod a game until I'm confident that I'm done with that part of the conversation, and I have a good idea of what the artist intended from the experience. Once I understand that, then I can start thinking the second one, which is, how would I improve this? What would I do if I were making this? And that's where mods come in. Like, I'll download mods in a way saying to fix the game is a little bit pretentious. It's like, but it's what would I do if I were making this game?
Yeah.
So, for example, I mod the shit out of Bethesda games, but only in ways where, like, what would I change about this experience to make the experience better? So I won't, like, download that mod that turns all the dragons into Thomas the Tank Engines. I'll download a mod that adds diegetic fast travel to Skyrim. Because I think that Skyrim should have diegetic fast travel. I like to make that part of the story I tell.
For someone who doesn't know what that means, what does that word mean?
In universe.
Okay,
so like all fast travel is, for example, carriage.
Oh yeah.
It's something that you can physically see in the game.
Yeah.
Diegetic is a really important term. I'm glad I was able to introduce that to you. The way that it's most often used is, like, for example, in movies. People might talk about diegetic or non-diegetic music. If a movie has most movies have non-diegetic music. That means the music is just part of the viewing experience. The people in the story can't hear the music playing. However, sometimes it'll be revealed that, like, there's some music playing and it's actually playing in universe. Like, there's the whole thing of, like, early on in, I think it was the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie, where Star-Lord is playing,
he's in the beginning,
yeah, he's playing his own music in the beginning, and he's actually playing that music in universe. He's listening to his music play. That's diegetic music. Hold on, I will type in the chat and spell that word so you can recognize it.
That is a large word.
That is how you spell that. Diegetic.
Oh, God.
I can make another, like, suggestion for an example. So you know how, like, in Star Wars Episode 4, like, there's the orchestra section while Luke is overlooking the sands?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be non-diegetic. No. So that's just for the audience's sake.
Diegetic.
Yes.
Oh.
Diegetic is basically just a fancy way of saying in universe.
On this episode of Constream, an Australian learns what diegetic means.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, technically speaking, diegetic is not the word. Diegetic means to have diegesis.
The fucking what?
Stop.
Why would I die of Jesus?
Diegesis is the specific term for this, of something being of a thing that is in the universe. Something being in universe is being diegetic because it has diegesis. It's a really weird thing, and you don't have to remember the word diegesis, you just have to remember the word diegetic. But know that diegesis is a word.
Fucking, I love you, but you're hurting me. Please. My brain can only handle so much.
No, talk more. It's hot.
I like to remind people that I did in fact go to college for this shit.
Yes.
Lawn darts.
Oh god, lawn darts.
Aren't those banned in the US?
Yeah, those have been like the 90s because you throw a metal dart in the air and pray it doesn't land on a kid.
Looping it back around, diegetic fast travel in terms of Skyrim would essentially mean your fast travel system. Non-diegetic fast travel is what Skyrim has. You open up a map and you click on an area and you just instantly teleport.
But if it was diegetic, you'd get in a carriage and choose a location to go.
Stars.
Yeah, you pay the carriage guy, and you go there.
So how I start playing Skyrim by going all the cities.
This is what people misunderstand a lot about Morrowind. You'll see a lot of people say that, oh, Morrowind didn't have fast travel. No, Morrowind absolutely had fast travel. It was just all diegetic.
Oh.
You gotta learn the bus route in that fucking game.
Yeah, there's no non-diegetic fast travel in Morrowind. There's the Mages Guild, which can teleport you through a specific network of portals to the other Mages Guild locations. There's a system of silt striders, because Morrowind, but essentially they're carriages, and ships that take you to, like, the carriages take you to more inland areas, although there are some coastal towns that they go to, and the ships basically, like, wrap around the various coastal towns. And there's also spells that you can use to teleport, things like Mark and Recall, or Divine Intervention. Those spells teleport you to different places depending on what you set up. And so the idea is that you have to actually, like, plan out your travel to get around the world. Like, obviously you can walk everywhere, but that's not an efficient way to do things. So yeah, I really enjoyed that kind of thing. And once I went back to Skyrim after playing Morrowind, I was like, oh god, I hate that I can just fast travel anywhere I want. So I modded in an overhaul to carriages. I modded in, like, a little addition of boat captains that will take you around to the various coastal areas in Skyrim. I modded in a Divine Intervention spell that takes you to the nearest hold. And all that done. Oh, and a teleport network in the College of Winterhold. And all that done, I then modded out the ability to normally fast travel.
That's it.
Like, and you're a dork.
I fucking love her.
Isn't she great? Oh fuck, she's here. Nerd. Nerd. That sounds amazingly painful.
But yeah, so
Kinda
that's
like
my feeling on mods. For the most part, all of the mods that I've seen for the Resident Evil games have been the kind of mods that I'm not particularly interested in, mainly because for the most part, I haven't really found anything in these games, at the very least not in RE2 Make, which I enjoyed greatly, that I would really change.
That's fair.
It's not to say
You
they're
know,
a perfect game, no game is perfect, but I don't think there's anything I can think of to do that would improve the experience.
You don't want to give Leon a crop top and a tramp stamp?
Not really.
That's understandable. What about a
Listen,
mouse Ashley on his hand?
I have Rule 34 for that kind of thing. I don't need to have it in the actual game.
Viking makes a good point.
She
That's
is
fair.
entirely right. But hear me out on this. What if I just want to see a midriff? I like midriff.
Sure.
That's
IBS.
right. Like I said, this is entirely personal preference. I'm not blaming anyone else for their modding habits.
I'll be right back.
I actually like that the silly mods exist because it can lead to some really, really funny stuff. There's an incredible Morrowind mod that turns fucking Dagoth the final boss of that game, into, like, that one wood elf you meet in the starting town that everyone hates because he's annoying. Yeah, I remember, Fargoth And, like, that's stupid, but it's, like, a really fun kind of stupid.
Ooh.
Also, one of the other things I do with these mods is, like, one of the few mods I will actually do before finishing a game for the first time is, like, bug fixes. Because I don't consider that to be, like, part of the developer's intent. And I think it's fair to just change that.
Yeah.
And in very rare cases, I'll be like, okay, this isn't technically a bug, but it's clearly an oversight. There's an example of that in Morrowind as well, where there's a mod called the Publicans, where, for very bizarre reasons, due to how the NPC system works in that game, there's a bunch of places that are set up as, like, locations where you can rent a room for the night. that are like inns.
Yeah.
But for some reason, the NPC that runs the place doesn't actually have the dialogue option to let you rent a room, even though the room is right there.
Oh, that's silly.
That's technically not a bug. It's just that the NPC hasn't been given the correct class in order to be a publican, someone who runs a public house. That's not a problem with the code, that's an oversight. But I think it's fair to treat it like a bug.
Yeah, I
Because
gotcha.
these places are clearly meant to be inns. Also because I was looking for an inn when I was doing a quest up in a really remote place, and I found a place called the End of the World Renter Rooms. And I couldn't fucking rent a room there.
Yeah, it's a little silly.
I was very annoyed, and I installed them off.
Rightfully, I don't think any of us can blame you.
I mean, I don't think anyone would. I'm basically the only person who has this kind of hang-up about modding. So how is everyone? Sorry, I kind of went on a massive tangent and haven't been letting anyone else talk.
Yeah.
Fine.
Why are you apologizing? Please.
But yeah,
we love
it is just sitting here with like hearts around their head, like, oh yeah, keep talking. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Like, I will publicly fucking admit that. I've genuinely just sat and just listened to Viking go on, even when my brain is fucking melted from work.
Cute as hell. Like Nier Automa's PC port. Oh yeah. There's some optimization mods where I feel like it's like a requirement. Like,
Optimization is one of those things that falls into bug fixes for me.
Yeah. Well, when I played RE4 Remake, it weren't many bugs.
Oh my.
POEN,
fucking
think of this
God.
track.
Hey, Lycan.
But yeah, RE4 Remake is really good.
Lycan.
Yes.
I'm playing Gunfire Reborn as the,
Yes.
the Salvador sort of dog.
Yeah.
My choices are Dormant Bullet, fewer bullets in the magazine, up to 75% damage.
Oh.
Or, after taking damage, all critical hits will be, or after taking a hit, all hits will become critical for 3 seconds.
How often do you take damage?
You see, I have the lifesteal scroll.
Oh, you could just walk into enemies and just be like, hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm... it's a matter of, like...
Good.
I feel like I'm taking the Dormant Bullet because
Yeah.
that'll be more effective. Like, I'm on Nightmare difficulty.
Yeah, get the one bullet.
I don't want to take damage.
But yeah, also another thing about RE4, I was really bad at it. Like, really bad.
I would fucking love to play that game.
It is very fun.
I'm excited. I've never actually finished the original RE4, so this will be my first
Really?
experience with this game. Same as with RE2 Make. That was my first experience with anything RE2.
My first experience with Resident Evil was RE2 Remake.
I actually had a cousin who played RE4 so much on the GameCube that he got bored and eventually decided, I'm gonna keep running through this game until I have an entire case filled with nothing but infinite rocket launchers and a Chicago typewriter.
Is that what he had?
Yes. It took like 30 fucking playthroughs to get,
No, I'm
for him
not
to get that
surprised.
bored. To be fair, it was the GameCube port, so there's less to do.
Yeah, true. Then, oh god. In RE2, I played the game so much I ended up beating the game in under 2 hours with an S+. I played that game a lot. I played that game.
It's
And now
a
with
great
RE4,
game.
now with RE4 Remake, I'm like, I want to platinum this. Did I see the trophies? I'm like, do I?
Ugh. Oh.
Wait, you can't get. Oh, you can buy the trophies. You're not the lost.
I do have RE2 Make, and God, I wish I had the motivation to stream more because I want to stream that game.
Mm.
At the very least, I could find somebody I could personally play it with, because,
Yeah.
haha, horror baby.
That's understandable. I fucking watch you play that shit. I log and love RE2. When I was playing RE4, I got to a certain point in the game where I'm like, I forgot this was a horror game, then immediately got jump scared.
Was it the regenerator?
No, that did scare me though. That was an entirely different. It's the area of what the fuck am I looking at? I knew that was coming. I've seen speedruns. I knew that was gonna happen.
God, I'm very excited. I don't know shit.
Yeah,
I don't
you're
know
gonna.
what a regenerator is.
Oh, you're gonna fucking. Oh, because you never finished
We're,
original
we're,
RE4.
we're not gonna talk about it. Just enjoy the name.
You'll poop yourself.
Yeah.
It's that simple. You'll poop
It definitely sounds fucking horrifying, like something
Oh,
that
it
can
is.
possibly regenerate lost tissue in a game where, if I remember RE2 correctly, every bit of damage is really fucking important.
Yeah.
Although that may be different. From what I've heard about RE4, this is when the series started moving towards a more action-oriented thing. So I do wonder how much the survival horror atmosphere of RE2 make is going to be present here.
I feel like RE4 did
It's a good balance.
RE4 make found a better balance between the two. Yeah.
It's
For
a
one
very
thing,
good balance.
no
Take on your
QTEs, except for like the QTEs are very fixed things. Like
Yeah.
you get grabbed by an enemy, mash out.
Smash
I'm
out
fine
or
with that.
fucking
I'm fine with, like,
stab him in the
PTE
face.
to, like avoid getting grabbed.
Yeah,
That's like
but
a
you're
good
not
use of
running
PTE.
you're not running away from a boulder, smashing a button.
Yeah. Like, during cutscenes, it's a little bit less of a thing. I have heard apparently that the one like really legendary line I was hoping they would keep in the game has unfortunately not been kept.
Which one?
I'm sending my right hand after you.
You're right.
Oh
hand.
yeah, yeah. I'll tell you what was kept in. The game though. Where'd everyone go? Bingo.
Of course.
I saw somebody draw bingo from Bluey next to Leon. He made him actually ask a question. It's like, where's everyone going, bingo?
God damn.
Oh,
The best protagonist is and why it's Ethan Winters. I mean, I feel like Ethan Winters. Once you've played enough survival horror, especially like Silent Hill, Ethan Winters doesn't really come off as anything you haven't seen before.
he ain't
I
special.
just like the way Ethan's written, and also he was
Yeah,
like
Ethan is written really well for a survival horror protagonist, but I have an easier time like enjoying Leon stuff because that's actually a character archetype that I feel like at least I've seen less in survival horror. But then again, my experience with survival horror has mostly been Silent Hill.
Yeah, my experience with survival horror was RE7, then RE2 remake, then fucking Resident Evil 8, and now RE4 remake.
But like the thing is, Ethan Winters is kind of more of a Silent Hill protagonist.
Yeah.
Whereas Leon is much more of a Resident Evil protagonist, but because Resident Evil is a new thing for me, I enjoy its sort of protagonist better than the ones I'm more familiar with. That said, Ethan is a fantastic character in a lot of ways. I still really like Leon more.
That's fair.
Until I see more about Ethan aside from daughter.
Daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, aside from that, do you guys know about that post about somebody saying I don't care about character depth because a character making an impact on me matters more? Like, I don't care how much depth Eren Yeager has. Ed from Good Burger made me laugh, and that means he's more memorable to me.
No, that's fair.
That's quite a true thing, actually. That's like, forgive me for talking about the fucking Turf Wizard game, but it's a commonly used example for this situation. It's repeated question: why do people hate Umbridge more than Voldemort? When Voldemort objectively is more evil. And the answer is basically Voldemort is something that a lot of people haven't, like, most people haven't met Hitler.
A lot of people have met an Umbridge.
Yeah, almost everyone knows at least one Umbridge. Umbridge is that very personal sort of villainy that we experience in our day-to-day lives, and that makes us significantly more upset. There's also a sort of a side to this of like, frankly, the worst crime a fictional character can commit is being annoying.
And here's Umbridge being the most
Yeah.
annoying.
Toast on
toast?
toast.
So this is one of those things where it's like, yeah, you basically
Oh.
have to treat fictional characters differently from real people because their nature as created figures for entertainment means that there's going to be a completely different set of morals ascribed to them.
Mm-hmm. Like me as cartoonishly evil as you want, or not at all.
Yeah. I will say, regarding Ethan, in RE7, I won't dispute that he's kind of wife guy and becomes daughter guy in the next game. But he's a really well written one because, like Nerdletter says, more so than almost any other character like him, the narrative never lets you forget that he's just some guy. And that actually strengthens him immensely.
He's just trying to have a day, and no one is allowing him the privilege.
Yeah, like, anytime something fucking crazy happens to him, he actually reacts appropriately, which is something I can't say about someone like fucking James Sunderland from Silent Hill, who just... Okay, James Sunderland seems checked out of reality already, which makes sense considering his backstory, but there's a lot of moments where you would expect him to be like, hey, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Then he just isn't.
And, yeah, and Ethan, on the other hand, very much goes what the fuck when things happen to him. Like, I remember there's a bit early on in RE8 where he gets like his entire hand sliced off. It comes later because the fucking healing juice in RE8 is comically fucking amazing. Like he literally just sticks the severed hand back on his arm, like sort of jiggles it into place and pours the healing juice over it, and it just reattaches itself.
Trafalgar Law is gonna have a fucking field day with this man.
But yeah, like he gets his hand sliced off, and there's this moment where he's like, he kind of just doesn't react for a moment because like
that's called shock.
Process what even happened briefly. Like it's not even shock. It's just, wait, what the fuck just, like I felt a lot of pain, and I'm like across the room from the switch I was pulling, and then he looks back up the switch, and there's just a severed hand still on it, and he looks down at his stump, and then he reacts.
Yike.
And it's like, it's that kind of thing that makes you really like him as a character, because yeah, that's fair.
It was like Nerd said, he reacts to the shit like he's a normal human seeing it for the first time.
Yeah.
Okay, my friends are yelling at me to come join them. I love you all.
Bye-bye.
Oh, well, bye, friends. You're a nerd.
What a
But
dude.
yeah. What a good,
Certainly one of the fellas of all time.
a good wolf. But yeah,
Ooh. Black
Leon,
Lantern.
on the other hand, from all of this stuff, I don't know, I just enjoy that Leon is like the goodest boy of all time. Ever.
What does Leon do to make him goodest boy?
In general, it's weird. He's a fucking ray of sunshine puppy in a survival horror game. He's always trying to help out everyone else. Like he takes his whole rookie cop thing very seriously. He's like have to you know, be someone who helps people. That's my job. And generally just is always trying to save people, do good things, help people. No matter how fucking awful the situation is. Which is kind of hilarious when we get to, like, all the stuff with Ada Wong, where she's, like, fucking suspicious so-called FBI secret agent lady who's clearly, like, a fucking assassin or some shit.
She wears sunglasses at night in an abandoned parking lot.
And, like, there's
Man.
bits and pieces where he's her, but in general, he's just, like, really... He's such a pleasant person to be around that it actually makes a lot of sense that she starts, like, dropping parts of her mission to help him out.
He's just like, this is just a good dude. I don't want to fuck with him.
Yeah, literally, it feels like the most realistic way for that to happen, where she's like, no, I can't do the fucked up secret agent stuff in front of him. That'd be fucked up.
He's just too cute. And then he becomes like... He becomes... How can I describe him? Imagine, in the 6 years between RE2 and RE4, he watched a bunch of hokey action films. And he wants to be that.
Yeah, he's like a secret agent now. And like part of that is him being slightly more disillusioned. But a big part of it is basically like, hey, I'm a secret agent now. What do secret agents do? He's like the kind of person who tries to bring... He like figures out what the energy is at whatever his job is. So like, he's a rookie cop in RE2. So he tries to bring that energy to things, where he doesn't really know exactly what he's doing yet, but he's trying to be helpful to everyone. And then like, he's a secret agent in RE4, and he's just kind of like... Okay, so secret agents do cool one-liners and stuff. And like, he tries, and his cool one-liners are kind of...
Gosh.
Boy is trying.
Where's everyone going? Bingo? He
And
says
the whole,
after... I want to context that fucking line. Like, he was about to get run down by an entire village as soon as he started this mission, but then a bell rings and everyone just marches off, ignoring him. And he says that to the empty town.
Just to himself?
Yes!
That's the thing. Half of his fucking one-liners are for no one at all. He just says them while he's alone, or in the company of zombies that can't hear him. Well, not
Get
zombies,
you.
the Las Plagas, but they still can't fucking hear him.
Get you a fucking man's. Like...
Also, I've been here for a while, but...
Himi! Hi,
I
Himi.
need I saw you, but...
Mwah. Get smooched, you fucking dork.
Why?
Also, I want to clarify, that line that I mentioned in the original, the your right hand comes off line, that's not an intentional one-liner. My guy genuinely thinks it's really cool that this dude's right hand comes off.
Quemzen!
A, what a hell of a sentence to come in on. B, con.
Yeah.
We
Hi.
talked about this. You're supposed to be done with this. What?
I found mods!
Oh, dear God, I forgot about mods.
2 whole characters, several bosses.
God, I can't wait until my AARP gets approved and you're still gonna be playing this fucking game.
The fuck is an AARP?
It's for retirees, I believe. What does it stand for?
Stands for roleplay.
Yeah, it stands for yeah. That's how most people who don't like to roleplay respond to it. Roleplay. Let's see.
This is
The
an immune,
American
so-
the American Association of Retired Persons. So yeah, literally just people who are retired. I like the roar. It's like anybody who remembers back when Kick was a thing, going on to Kick. And if you don't know what Kick was, thank
Good.
God. Thank fucking God.
Isn't that a cereal?
No, not the cereal. It was a social media.
Wait, there is a cereal for that?
Yeah. Well, it's called Kix. It's Kix. It's like little balls, and they taste good for like the first half a second, and then it feels like you're being punished. It feels like most of the box made its way into the cereal.
Yeah, like before you can even go from how good it tastes, you're already like
Yeah, it's more like
What the
make
fuck?
a unique noise that you can only get when eating Kix cereal.
The noise is suffering.
I was gonna ask, is it that one with the bunny, but that's Tricks.
What?
The one with the bunny mascot?
Oh no, that's Trix. So there's
Yeah,
Kix
that's
and
the
Trix. Trix is actually very good, but it's like horrific for you. There's so much sugar in that cereal. That's the one where the rabbit, for some reason, I guess, is addicted to them, like a drug addict. And every time he tries to get a bowl, these asshole kids grab the cereal and go, "Silly rabbit, Tricks are for kids."
like they're just leaving the fucking bowl, not the bowl, the box on the table, like they're gonna have more.
Well, here's the thing.
Why are you taunting the man?
This is a grown-ass man. He should, or a grown-ass rabbit. He should be able to go down to Walmart and get a box for $3.50. Just buy your own damn cereal. Stop stealing it from kids. What's wrong with you?
Can he get a job?
Yeah, I mean, if he does, even if not, food stamps exist. I'm pretty sure that's covered under them because it's not wickedly expensive and it has some nutrition to it. Just go out and get your own fucking box of cereal. You're gonna have the one family that it's not the kid seeing you take the cereal. It's gonna be the dad who happens to own like a baseball bat, and then you're gonna be in real trouble.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I heard about Magic Spoon. I don't want to comment on their product one way or another because apparently they like to sponsor a lot of people, and so I admire what they're trying to do because Magic Spoon is supposed to like replicate some of the flavors of the sugary kid cereal, but it's completely sugar-free. The reason you probably don't like it is because the sweetener they use is monk fruit, and monk fruit, while it is very sweet, it has got a kick in the teeth aftertaste. Speaking as a professional diabetic and artificial and natural sugar substitute taster for 15 years at this point.
Understandable. Have a day.
Yeah. Today I learned someone took 1.5 years and well in excess of 300,000 custom command blocks to code Pokemon Red into vanilla Minecraft. I could see it. Redstone.
I don't doubt it at all.
I mean,
Oh god, come on.
do they still have the glitches? Can I still catch Mew after I talk to the old man and fly around the map a bunch? No, wait, I don't. I think for Mew you have to get pursued by a trainer. But there's basically a way where you can confuse Pokemon Red so much that you go onto the Nugget Bridge and it goes, "Fuck it, here's a Mew." We don't know what we're supposed to be doing.
I don't know about that one, but I know about the one that happens if or you can get a level 100 Nidoking by Viridian Forest.
Yeah, that's the same glitch you would use to find the Mew. It's just
but just different pieces. Yeah.
And then of course Missing No. Why can't they just make Missing No a real Pokemon at this point? It's so popular, and it would be really cool to have in the game. Come on, Pokemon. I've worked with you before. Call me. Let me suggest some of my ideas. I still want to.
Gunshot in the distance.
I still want to have a squirrel that rolls around on his inflated testicles. I know it's going to be hard to market that one, but it's okay. We can paint them to look like Pokeballs.
Crimson, what the fuck did you just say out loud?
What? No, it's great.
What?
I don't have a name for it yet. I think I had a name and I forgot it. But is that a laundry basket? Yeah, Isaac out here making.
I think that was actually just you know what? Maybe it was a laundry basket just filled with fucking
Worms?
worms off the string, yeah.
Well, you gotta wash your worms. I've heard that's good for relationships.
Yeah?
I think, of course, most people only have one worm. If you have more than one worm, congratulations.
Question mark?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna Google that now. Open an incognito tab.
How many worms are you supposed to have?
No, I'm googling. Oh wow, that can't be a thing. I was googling if people could be born with more than one penis, and apparently yes, 1 in every 6 million births.
I was actually also looking up
That's a higher rate than I was expecting.
About the Mew glitch, and yeah, so basically, it happens because the trigger for the glitch is essentially walking into a trainer's line of sight and using Abra teleport at the same time.
Yep.
Which
Or you can
teleports
you can technically fly as well using Pidgey
Yeah.
or any other flying
You
Pokemon.
have to use something that teleports or gets you away from your current location while the game thinks that you have triggered a battle. And based on the whatever it was that you last fought, or specifically the last Pokemon you defeated, for whatever reason, the fucking bridge, the Nugget Bridge, the Pokemon you encounter there is based on, if you do this, the special stat of the last Pokemon you fought. Both its identity and its level. And the trick to getting a level 100 Pokemon is
Pidgey.
that you get the special stat in this sort of sweet spot where the Pokemon you see is level 1.
What the fuck?
And then in some way get less than 54 experience points, which there's a big complicated thing where like Pokemon aren't coded to actually ever be at level 1. So essentially, you give negative experience points, which of course causes a wraparound glitch because of how old video games work with.
Well, particularly Pokemon, which is not particularly well coded.
I mean, Pokemon is amazingly coded. It's just that the focus of the
not red and green were so bad they couldn't even release those to us. That's why we got red and blue.
Hang on, listen to me. The focus was not on bug fixing. The reason it's so amazingly coded was because they had to fit an absurd amount of stuff on the cartridge. Like, Pokemon is brilliantly coded specifically for the purposes of maximizing content. This unfortunately did result in some glitches. A lot of the really major ones were fixed in Pokemon Yellow, but here's the thing, right? Glitches are an inevitability. Something having a lot of glitches does not mean it's poorly coded.
No, I mean, Breath of the Wild is a good example of that because seeing the amount of glitches people have found years after the game came out, I mean, Breath of the Wild is a fucking phenomenal game.
Yeah.
And I will just say, though, I mean, there was way more content in Gold and Silver, and I think that is entirely owed to Iwata. God bless them.
Iwata straight up was like, okay, we can compress the data that you've got enough that I'm pretty sure I can fit Kanto on here.
No. The way that it actually played out is Kanto was gonna be a fucking room. Like, imagine you walk into a town, and that's Kanto. That is the entirety of Kanto.
Oh god! And then they were like, I can't remember if they went to Iwata or if Iwata came to them, but either way, Iwata basically rubbed his knuckles against his shirt and went, "I got this." Figured it out. I mean, it could be worse. It could have been Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, where instead of getting the Battle Frontier, we got a fucking model saying "coming soon." God, fucking.
And that developer saying mobile phone bad.
I don't really love any of the mobile Pokemon games. Pokemon Go's community is apparently collapsing because of an update recently, and then Pokemon Master Sex is fun, but it's not super engaging. And yes, I know it's Pokemon Masters EX, but it's just funny that their hashtag is Pokemon Master Sex.
Yeah, I understand. Pokemon Masters is good if you like the characters in Pokemon.
Oh yeah. I've got Archie from Team Aqua, that's all I need. I get my favorite Pokemon, Kyogre, and I get one of my favorite villains.
Nice.
I mean, listen, Nintendo doesn't suck more today, in my opinion, than it did when it was started. You just got older.
And more jaded.
That's what happens to everyone, regardless of whether you're looking at Nintendo, Sony. Have they made some negative business decisions? Absolutely. But also, speaking now as a 28-year-old, even going back to games I used to think were the greatest things on Earth, I see them in a more cynical light because I've gotten older. And so it's important to try and take some of that cynicism out of the equation as you try to play.
I get that, but I think there's a conflation of like, okay, it's not that Nintendo sucks because their games are worse. That's very much not the case. Nintendo's games are pretty much as quality as ever. The problem is very much the business decisions and the fact that
it's more their community decisions and going, if you so much as mod an extra hair on Luigi's eyebrow, we will wipe you off the internet. I mean, yeah, that's pretty stupid.
Their feeling on emulation and preservation of stuff that they basically don't want shit preserved. They have a vault of all the Nintendo games, but they just want to like essentially use them as like limited time exclusives.
Yeah.
The entire idea of like monopolizing on fear of missing out to sell like that All-Stars collection of Mario games and the whole concept of limited time games, it's inarguable that Nintendo has made a lot of decisions that are beyond the pale of anything they've done in the past.
Oh yeah.
So I think that's mostly what people mean when, and I'm pretty sure that's what Chuckly Duck means because I know the guy. When he says that Nintendo sucked less under Iwata.
Right. I mean, I've got bad news for you. It works, and so they're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
Nintendo has pretty much proven time and again they can slap whatever price tag on a franchise that you even mildly enjoy, and if you somewhat like Nintendo, you're going to pay for it. And there have been plenty of opportunities for the consumer to go, you know what? No, we're going to put our foot down, and they never have.
This is one of the reasons why I'm very
General
very
masses
about emulation.
Yeah.
General masses are a thing that you have to consider.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, for example, nobody in their right mind likes the Disney remakes, as an example, like the live-action remakes.
Yeah.
But there's enough people that just see, oh, new Disney movie for this was a topic today. The Lion King remake got like $1 billion in box office.
Like, who the fuck watched it?
Enough people that just, you know, like, they're just not the people that you see talking about it online. For them, it's just, oh, Lion King.
Yeah,
I
will say this. Oh, sorry. Wait, no, you go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I went to watch it against my will. But it's also funny that you're talking about like Nintendo emulation as I'm currently emulating Legend of Zelda.
Oh, let's go.
Which one?
Nice.
5 seconds later, we just hear.
Uh-oh. Princess.
It's the Nintendo ninjas. The lawyers are at your door. Run!
No.
But I will just say this. Nintendo will drop like a safe out of a plane the second they run out of gimmicks. Nintendo only survives as a modern company because of gimmicks. The last console they produced that didn't have a gimmick of some kind other than the shape of the console was the GameCube. Every console since then, both handheld and home, has had some kind of gimmick that makes you go, wow, I can't get that with an Xbox or a PlayStation. And the IPs absolutely play into that to a certain extent. But if they just decided to make an Xbox-like console that played Mario games, I guarantee you it would not sell as well as the other two big home consoles.
No. The GameCube did have a gimmick. It had a handle.
But,
That
okay,
was the
you're right.
gimmick.
You know what? How could I be so stupid? That's why everybody bought the GameCube, because they're like, it's got a fucking handle.
There's a genuinely interesting bit of design to the GameCube controller that I think that a lot of other companies could 100% learn from, and it's the button layout.
Yes, the orbit around the most used button being the A button. I love that. Very
Yeah.
good.
Whereas, like, okay, I've got my like PlayStation controller right here, and the way your thumbs naturally rest on this thing, you have to you rest your thumb in this weird spot right in the middle.
Yeah.
Of these 4 identical buttons that you cannot distinguish by touch. That's another thing. You can distinguish all of the GameCube buttons by shape.
Yeah. Now, quick question. Maybe I'm on an unpopular opinion here. Why does anybody use a PlayStation controller? I hate those things. Why are the sticks next to each other? I like the offset sticks. I don't get why they put both of those sticks there. I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up with Xbox and Nintendo, and my brain is just skewed from a natural bias. I just do not get the DualShock controller.
Yeah.
Well, see, I grew up with.
It's all right.
I'm just used to PlayStation controllers. I find Xbox controllers, like, the sticks are in these really weird places that make me have to flex my thumbs in an unnatural way.
Also, the original DualShock was an addition off of the original PlayStation controller, which just chop off the sticks.
Well, the original PlayStation controller was just Sony stealing from the Super Nintendo with their partnership from Nintendo until Nintendo decided in their infinite wisdom. That's why I say Nintendo's always been kind of a dumb company when it comes to business decisions. They fucking decided to look at one of the largest multimedia producers on Earth at the time and go, you know what? You're asking for too much money. We're going to go with Philips instead. I understand they couldn't realize how bad it was going to be when they made the Philips CDI licensing agreement. But really, you just decided to do all that work with Sony, let them go, and then expect them to go, you know what? I guess we won't get into this whole video game thing. No! They're like, we've learned from the best gaming company on Earth. Let's take what we've learned and figure this out. And then you get the PlayStation.
Fun fact about the Philips thing. Do you know how trusting Nintendo was with that thing?
Not very.
No, I mean to Philips when they were given a project.
God, I can't remember.
They literally got to pick any series they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have picked
With
Kirby.
basically no oversight whatsoever on handling the fucking Mario and Zelda IPs.
If you need instructions on how to get through the hotels, check out the enclosed instruction book. If anybody gets
So
that
here's the
cutscene.
part where I actually reveal something very bizarre about me. A while back, there was someone who remastered for PC the CDI Zelda games, specifically just the Face of Evil and Wand of Gamelon, not Zelda's Adventure.
I know both about the game remasters and the cutscene remasters. Are you?
This is an
referring to
actual remastering of the game.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I ended up playing them, and I've played them multiple times. I really enjoy them, actually.
Yeah, when they're remastered, they're good. They're, like, not amazing, but they're fun.
Yeah. Really, the biggest problem with them is just the fact that the CDI controller was a piece of shit.
Oh my god, well, which one? Because you had one Philips CDI controller that was a remote, like a Wii remote. It was so bad.
All of them were shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, their actual game controller at least was a game controller, but then there was one that had a D-pad on something the size of a TV remote, and then the buttons were below it. And it was just like...
wild.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck playing the game. I mean...
You said that as I got a luck uphill.
Oh, well, that... You know what, Con? You're welcome. I mean, if you want to know about Hotel Mario and the Legend of Zelda CDI games, just watch the cutscenes. The cutscenes are the funniest and best part of that game, and also they were the basis for a lot of very early YTPs on YouTube, or YouTube Poops, which is where you take a thing and you edit the shit out of it to make it batshit insane, basically. And I loved watching those as a kid.
Who doesn't like to be a little bit mental?
Con, you've known me for how long?
Well, I think I said it.
I mean, for God's sake, I was just talking about all this other random shit. I mean, it's like, listen, Nintendo, like any company, has their strengths and weaknesses. The problem is they're gonna have to learn one way or another that they can't keep operating like that. And
they can't keep getting away with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not Nintendo of America, and it's not Nintendo of Europe. They don't make the rules. Nintendo's headquarters in Kyoto does. That is the problem. It's pretty much a good old boys club where you've got about 20 or 30 people who've been with the company since, God, pretty much the late 80s, early 90s, and they make all the decisions. They're thankfully opening up to let younger generations that are working at Nintendo put ideas into the games they're working on. But at the same time, what the guys at the top who've been there since the beginning say, that goes. And so, eventually those people will have to be phased out as they get too old to work with the company.
Yeah, they're
And
gonna
like you
fucking
said-
die.
Well, no, I mean, it's gonna be sad when Shiki Miyamoto retires, but, at the same time, he fucking hates storytelling. And I'm like, okay. That's why Skyward Sword turned the way it did, because he's like, I don't like story.
No, I really just want to know, like, mentally, where at some point they went from let's push what video games currently are to what
Let's
made
milk
video
it.
game. Yeah, no, let's. I want to relive my glory days where all you needed for a story was 2 pages in the manual.
I'm going to say something extremely controversial here. Nintendo is going through in slow motion what Atari did in the early 80s. When Atari first came out with their consoles and games, they were revolutionary in the late 70s. And then what did they do? They coasted off of what they did, really didn't try to innovate until there was too much competition for them to overcome, and pushed out so many games they caused a market crash. Now, I don't think Nintendo's going to be able to get away with that.
Of decay.
But, I mean, they thankfully had what I would say is a renaissance in the early age of the Switch. Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild and Smash Ultimate, several of the games that came out on the Switch were genuinely some of the most creative and innovative stuff Nintendo has done in decades. And yet, once they did that, and once the Switch has now outsold the Wii, why are they going to put that effort in? They could just coast. It's much easier.
Well, I know that Miyamoto is actually, it's a little bit more complicated with Miyamoto because if you remember, he, the one guy, I don't remember his name, but there's this one guy who's like, I think he directed or co-directed in some way, Mario Galaxy.
Okay.
And specifically Mario Galaxy 1, that had a lot more of a story than Mario Galaxy 2 did.
It was probably Koizumi, if I had to guess.
Koizumi, yes.
Yeah.
Yoshiaki Koizumi, that's the person I was thinking of.
I couldn't remember his first name, but I'm like, I'm gonna butcher his last name because I could see it in my head. But me speaking Japanese is a fool's errand.
So he has been pushing for story in Nintendo games for like a really long time.
Yeah.
Is he finally making some headway?
Look at Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, he was put as the one of the main producers of Mario Odyssey, and Mario Odyssey again fits more into the Galaxy thing where there's a larger overall story presence in the game. He also, I believe, was heavily involved in 3D World.
Yes.
And so, yeah, it definitely the Mario games have been moving more in that direction, and yeah, he's been rising in influence in the company, which is actually a really good sign.
Yeah. Well, he's also much younger than Miyamoto. He's currently, I think, 53, 54. So he's got a lot more time in the company than Miyamoto will have because I think, how old's Miyamoto? 70. He'll be 71.
But also, a lot of those decisions to put him on some of these games, and a lot of the green lights for letting him do just what he does, were actually done by Miyamoto, who is in some ways acknowledging that, I think with Miyamoto, it's less that he dislikes there being story in games. I think he's aware that that's not his forte, and is intentionally handing over control in a lot of places to someone who's really good at that.
Yeah, it's funny, I'm on his Wikipedia page, and I can read a brief quote from him that I think kind of tells a lot. It shows a lot of his hand. I love how he starts out this sentence. People have paid me a lot of lip service, calling me a genius storyteller or a talented animator, and have gone so far as to suggest that I try my hand at movies, since my style of game design is, in their words, quite similar to making movies. But I feel that I am not a movie maker, but rather that my strength lies in my pioneering spirit to make use of technology to create the best interactive commodities possible, and use that interactivity to give users a game that they can play and enjoy comfortably. I think that...
Oh my god, he's like mirror universe David Cage.
Okay, you're not wrong. Why did you say that? Why did you?
She's speaking the truth.
I know she is, but
Any opportunity to become David fucking Cage.
God damn it, I don't. It is mirror universe. Thank God Miyamoto hasn't done fucking Heavy Rain. Can you fucking imagine?
Miyamoto would make a better Heavy Rain than David Cage did. At the very least, if Miyamoto made Heavy Rain, it would have been fun to play.
I just want someone to mod Mario in as the main character of Heavy Rain now. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I need that. I need that now so much. I guess too. Fun fact.
Oh, to Jason!
Jason, where are you, my child?
I have several questions.
Oh, mamma mia! He's picking up his corpse.
That reminds me of like I at one point I probably lost it somewhere now, but at one point I wrote up an entire thing of like, okay, here is how I would not exactly fix, but like unfuck some of the worst parts of Heavy Rain.
Yeah. Can you make the story harder to figure out who the killer was? Because
well, one of the things is I have a really weird take on it, which is that actually, while I understand exactly why they did it because it was fucking stupid, there's too much. It's too wrapped up in the actual events of the game to ignore, and so I would actually bring back the supernatural, like, psychic link that was dropped in development between fucking Ethan and Shelby.
Fair. I'm trying to think. Like...
I had an idea for how to actually like make it more of a thing. Specifically, the whole thing where Shelby had that little brother who drowned, and that's like the reason for everything that game. Spoilers for Heavy Rain, a game that you shouldn't play because it sucks, by the way.
I mean, I could just give the biggest spoiler and the people don't have to play it. I think I'm thinking of the right game. It'll be funny if I'm thinking of another game, and then I give the spoiler for the wrong game. But I'll give people some time. Ooh. If you'd like to mute the stream for the next 3 seconds, because it's literally a few words, it was the detective.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
You don't have to play it now.
So, like the problem with the original like concept of the psychic link, right, is that it's stupid. The idea is that
it's dumb. It's just bad.
The idea is that it's stupid. I'm sorry. That explanation was just.
More seriously, what's supposed to happen is that Shelby is there when like Ethan, when Jason gets run over by that car,
yeah,
and like being in the same place as like a dad that had their son die is similar enough to Shelby's backstory that it creates a psychic link. That's fucking dumb and makes no sense. So here's my change, right?
Yeah, okay.
Shelby doesn't actually see his brother die.
Okay.
He comes back from like trying to get his dad to help, and the kid's gone. Just fucking gone. And he was like in a goddamn sewer grate drowning from the heavy rain. Haha, title drop.
Yeah.
Last time we saw him, so Shelby very understandably assumed his brother is fucking dead.
Mm-hmm.
As it turns out, brother just got swept downstream by all the rain, like way downstream, and the trauma made him. The trauma gave him amnesia. I know this is hokey as fuck, but I'm trying to fix Heavy Rain here. Cut me some slack.
You're already working with a curse thing. You gotta do your best.
So the result is, like, he gets put in like essentially an orphanage, and they try to find his parents, but obviously his actual parent is a piece of shit who doesn't give a shit about anything, so he doesn't even bother looking for the lost child that he assumes is dead. And eventually, the brother is adopted by the Mars family and goes on to become Ethan Mars. So yeah, my solution is that Ethan Mars is actually Shelby's long-lost younger brother, and that's why they have a psychic link.
I feel like it still makes more sense than what was presented to us.
Yeah, like, the thing is, like, obviously, I am working with hokey bullshit here. But
Yeah, but that was the basis that you were given. So it's not like you started with that.
a psychic link between siblings is an incredibly well-known trope with a lot of, like, precedent in fiction. It's something people will recognize. If I show a psychic link as part of the story and later explain that it's because they're siblings, then people are going to question it further because that works as an explanation due to the fact that stories have covered this ground before.
Very much so.
Makes sense.
Obviously, that's not the only change I was making. There's some things I would just fucking drop, like that,
like the rain
junkyard sequence.
Yeah, fair.
I basically rewrote the entirety of the reporter's storyline because it is so absurdly sexist.
Yeah, listen, we don't have to bring that up, all right? It was, I almost wanted to use it was a different time, and it's like, no, that still doesn't excuse it.
What I ended up actually doing was having each character's story specifically cross over with two of the other characters, but not as much the third other character. But I then had those like characters that don't really interact with each other linked in some capacity through means they don't know. So, for example, Ethan's story would have him interact a lot with the reporter lady and I think fucking Jaden, the guy who's like obviously Jaden's story is actually very similar in that he's spending most of his time pursuing Ethan for suspicion of being the origami killer, because that's logical. Ethan is the most suspicious motherfucker on the planet in that situation. And that's gonna cause some interesting things to happen in that regard. But Ethan isn't going to be interacting all that much directly with Shelby. Which means that, the character he doesn't interact with, it seems like he's totally unconnected with this guy, but of course, because of my new rewrite of the thing, he has this really major connection with the character that we don't learn about until later. I did this, and obviously that works in the other direction too. Shelby's mostly interacting with Reporter Lady and Jaden, but not with Ethan. And then, on the other sides of the diamond, I do the same thing. I don't remember what specific thing I did, but it was similar where Jaden is interacting with both Ethan and Shelby, but not Reporter Lady. Reporter Lady is interacting with Ethan and Shelby, but not Jaden. But Reporter Lady and Jaden have some sort of connection.
Okay.
So that was the basic idea.
I'm trying to keep up. Like, I feel like I'm putting a cork board up in my head as I'm trying to unravel one of my friends in college who tried to explain the story of Heavy Rain to me because he played it. I'm just like, oh my God.
You don't really have to understand a lot about what I'm saying. The point is, there's 4 characters. I wanted there to be a little bit of symmetry with how the characters are connected to each other and how the stories cross over. Because if you have a story like this where you play as 4 different characters, one of the most interesting things you can do is see how those stories overlap.
Yeah. I guess I'm
so I just kind of wanted to do that with more intentionality.
Yeah. I'm curious, and I want to ask Khan this first.
What's up?
But I kind of want to go down the line. What is your favorite video game in terms of how well written and impactful the story was?
Do I play games with story?
I don't know. I meant it doesn't have to be on stream. I was just like in your,
fucking actually easy. Nier Automata.
I've heard that's good.
I've never played it on stream, but I did enjoy the game.
All right, I want to see Hibiko. How about you?
God, okay.
If you don't have one, that's fine. I was just curious because I want to see everybody's.
Well, how impactful the story was?
Well, it's just something that you played and you're like, wow, that story was really fucking good. Like, it doesn't have to be something
I'm
that...
going for basic after Halo 3.
You know what? I will say that is very fair, especially the ending.
Oh, yeah.
The ending of that, 100%. All right.
I'll say right now.
Oh, good.
Regarding that, I'm about to use the restroom, so I'm going to give it some time to think about it.
Okay.
But my answer, I'm going to do a special thing with my answer, which is I am going to specifically exclude visual novels. Because I feel like that's
yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Otherwise, I would just say Umineko. And, like, sure,
yeah.
Umineko is fucking fantastic. Umineko has no gameplay.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know,
to read the story, it's a book.
Yeah, well, visual novels, you could argue, don't have gameplay, but also do. That's another can of worms.
I will potentially be counting something like Zero Escape that technically does have gameplay because it's visual novels with escape room segments.
Was that the thing on the DS that everybody says is really good?
9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I couldn't remember which one that was.
But yeah, I will be right back.
Okay. So, Iddy, if you're there, I'm curious what yours is. If Iddy's not there,
Blup blup, you cute.
Oh no, see, now Con, you killed them.
But
I also can't help that I'm like the only one that... I still call them Iddy. Everybody calls them Blippi. I'm like, shit. For me personally, my favorite super story-driven game is probably Library of Runa. Huh, I'll have to look that out.
Yeah. I'm currently playing the prequel to that game.
I love that you said Sonic 06 because from what I've actually seen after everybody's done shitting on the gameplay, is that story's actually not bad. It's actually like there's thought put into it more so than most Sonic plot lines. I have a completely off-the-walls answer. My personal favorite game series of all time, I love BioShock. Great story, but everybody talks about that. Another one that I can't really recommend because holy shit does it get dark, is a third-person shooter that came out at the height of Call of Duty and Battlefield's popularity and essentially takes you from being a macho badass to really, really contemplating your choices of why you play those games. It's called Spec Ops: The Line. If you decide to research any of that game, not even a trigger warning is sufficient for some of those scenes. There are scenes that legitimately made me tear up, and not in like a, wow, I'm so emotional, but a holy crap, that is dark. And basically the game tells you as you get closer to the end of it, where you see all these messed up things, it basically tells you you could have stopped at any point and you didn't. I'm like, okay then.
I don't like games like that though, because like, because you fuck you. I'm not a bad person for playing the game I bought.
It gives you plenty of different choices, and so if you go with ones that are stereotypical of someone that would play a shooter, you are given opportunities that it's not like, well, if you actually had just, you know, did 2 backflips and did a shot over here, you wouldn't have had to make this choice. No, it's more just, why are you doing this? And what I think is so impactful for it too, it pretty much perfectly, to the best of my understanding, helps show the beginning signs of how something like PTSD is formed. It is something that is so impactful, and everybody fucking ignored it because it came out in 2012 when everybody was just like, you play the first 3 hours and it's the most generic third-person shooter you'll ever play. And it literally, people were like, this is so boring. And then you get to the 4-hour point and then suddenly you're like, oh.
So this is where it was hiding.
Yeah, I mean, I won't say what happens in this scene, but basically the game kicks off after you use white phosphorus.
Oh!
Yeah.
So it's just a war crime now, huh?
Well, no, at first you're like, we have no choice. Then you see who you use the white phosphorus on, and everything takes a turn.
Oh, we talking about Spec Ops?
Yes. I was saying that for me was such an impactful story just because it came out at the perfect time of the height of first-person and third-person shooters. And I'm trying to leave it vague because there's so much in that game that I'd like to talk about, but it's also stuff that is extremely heavy. So I just said white phosphorus, so that's as deep as I'm going to go with that discussion.
Here's my take. If you know, you know.
Yes.
And you understand you'll understand what I'm about to say. The game is an adaptation of the book Heart of Darkness.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
Yeah, God. Again, another comparison that was right in front of me that I never thought of.
But it's not a comparison, it's a direct adaptation.
You know how I'll respond to that, Viking?
The same name.
You know how I'll respond to that? It takes a strong man to deny what's right in front of him.
I've actually worked a bit with adaptations of Heart of Darkness, because there's a lot of really, really good ones, because the story of Heart of Darkness is kind of universal.
Yes.
And the one specifically, I did a presentation for my college film course on a excellent film called Agira, the Wrath of God, which is an adaptation of Heart of Darkness that takes place during the, conquistador era of the exploration of South America, the search for the City of Gold. And, just from that name, you can probably tell, how that goes.
Yes. I think the reason I like Spec Ops as much as I do is because the story is definitely impactful, and it portrays, someone going through war as, I would say it's more accurate than anything Call of Duty would ever put out. But because of the time period it came out in, it was perfect.
That's fair, yeah.
And also, Knights of the Old Republic, excellent choice.
I'm a little more sour on Spec Ops, specifically because I don't like how it handled certain things, but I think it's a completely fair choice, and I do think that Heart of Darkness as a source material is extremely strong for story-heavy stuff.
Yeah. So I'll say to you, Viking, what sold me on it is the scene with Conrad in the mirror.
Yeah.
That sold me.
That's fair. So, okay. I was thinking while I was using the restroom about a lot of things. So, one of the big issues for me with this question is, I have a massive preference for narratives that are puzzle boxes. I like mystery. I like figuring things out. I like realizing in retrospect that the clues were in front of me all along.
Fair.
But I'm not sure that's quite the same thing as being emotionally impacted by a story.
Well, no, it doesn't have to be emotional impact. My question is just simply, however the narrative impacted you, which game, when you finished it, could you not wait to play again from the sense of, I loved how the game presented X?
Well, in this case, it's actually it's slightly different. I wasn't actually eager to play it again, because there wouldn't have been all that much point, because it's a totally, linear game with no real replayability. But it was a game that, after I finished it, just made me, sit right back and be like, I cannot think of a way that could have been better.
Yeah.
It is a Nintendo DS puzzle game by the name of Ghost Trick Phantom Detective.
Oh, we're talking about Ghost Trick.
See, I can't ever hear that name in a different way than the Yu-Gi-Oh archetype, but please, share.
Okay, I'm not sure how much I should share. So, the basic premise of Ghost Trick, it's this cute little puzzle game. Premise is, you're a guy, and you're dead. You start the game dead. Your body is just, lying there on the title screen.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. The plot of the game is, you have amnesia, you don't remember anything about who you are or what you were doing or any of that. But you want to find out. The goal of the game is in some ways to solve your own murder as a ghost. And the way you do that is through the fact that your ghost powers include being able to move around objects in the environment and manipulate them, and the fact that if you possess someone else's dead body, you can rewind time to exactly 4 minutes before their death and attempt to change things. So most of the game is you either navigating the environment in the present through various, like, challenges of how do I do this, and going back in time to save various people that can then give you more information on the mystery. Oh, and you only have one night to do this. For the simple fact that you're informed at the beginning of the game that ghosts disappear after a single night.
I'd like to sue on false narratives because the Haunted Mansion at Disney exists. No. Those fuckers have been around since the 80s.
Yeah. So the reason I didn't want to talk about it too much is that the game eventually collapses into what I can only describe as a gigantic pile of plot twists and revelations that, like, each chapter becomes more and more, like, you understand less, but you feel like you're starting to put together the truth. And this all culminates in the absolutely incredible final chapter that brings back just about every detail and character you've learned about throughout the whole game in a way where it's clear it was all being set up for this moment. And every single mystery is revealed without it being exposition-y at all, just through you having kept track of these characters and realizing that everything was connected from the start and you just couldn't see it. It's incredibly good. I would say my second choice that it's a little bit more understandable and something that more people have actually played is The World Ends With You.
I've heard very good things about The World Ends With You.
Yeah.
God,
they are both incredibly excellent games, although for different reasons. The World Ends With You is more of the that's the one I would pick for impacting me emotionally.
Yeah.
Just because it's such a good, like, carpe diem sort of game. The central message is that no one else is gonna live your life for you. And you should go out and just try to do your thing without worrying over much about how things will go, what you're going to run into, because life has a tendency to work itself out.
Pretty much the only thing you can do is take one step forward and keep walking forward.
Yeah.
But it's like, God, when you said, though, all the pieces of the story were laid out from the very beginning and you just couldn't see them. All I'm like is, BioShock! I know BioShock's plot isn't anything that's going to break the mold nowadays or even when it came out, but goddamn, that had such a big impact on me.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Someone's yelling at me.
Oh, God. Take your time.
It's going to be released Ghost Trick is going to be released for the Switch soon. I highly recommend everyone play it, go in totally blind. Don't look up anything.
Yeah.
There are certain, like, looking up the main character's given name can occasionally result in spoilers if you're not careful. It's one of those kinds of games.
Everything is important.
Blind,
yep.
Just play it. The game's not particularly hard.
Period. Thank you for the hydrate.
And you basically don't get punished for any sort of failure. Like, it's not really a game where...
It's not about winning or losing.
Yeah. It's not about winning or losing. It's about having fun and experiencing the story.
Yeah.
Also, the other thing I'll say about Ghost Trick is that it has one of my favorite main characters of all time. As Nerdletter said, it is, it's made by the same people who did Ace Attorney.
I still need to play that because I've heard nothing but good things about anything in the Ace Attorney series.
Really good. One of the things that I think is great about Ghost Trick is actually one of the ways it differs from Ace Attorney, and that's the main protagonist. So, Phoenix Wright is a really good protagonist for Ace Attorney. He's kind of a bumbling doofball who like has most of his successes by accident.
He's still intelligent, though, from what I gather.
Yeah, he's very much intelligent. It's just that his intelligence is like he kind of just tries whatever. It's a major thing in a lot of cases that he's run out of like avenues to pursue, so he just seizes on some little thing and manages to fabricate a case out of that through just like
bullshittery and yeah.
Bullshittery. I have to ask, who is the guy that has like the Daft Punk goggles and loves coffee? There's like a guy that has red... Oh my god. I don't know what he's about, but I fucking love him.
Of the third of the original games, Trials and Tribulations. He's fantastic. He at one point does that one bit where like, just like every other prosecutor you face in the series, he's like an undefeated prosecutor.
Oh, of course.
And he, after the first case, he reveals that it's in fact because that was the first time he was ever prosecuting a case. He was technically undefeated because no one had ever...
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Oh, and also note, chuckle enough. My favorite thing about Ghost Trick story side is how every animation in the game is described as, if you have this on your resume, any studio would be clamoring to hire you. The animation in Ghost Trick is absurdly good. It shows, not in terms of like, oh, it's really pretty animation. It's very stylized. But in terms of the character put into the animation, how every single character moves that enhances what their personalities are like, is just like, oh god, I should find you the fucking Cabanela dance.
The only thing I know from Ace Attorney is just the videos that I think it was Mystery Ben 27 who did the Mystery Skulls animated series. If anybody knows that on YouTube, they're like
Mystery
videos
Skulls?
that are, yeah, Mystery Skulls. Like the Scooby-Doo fucking animated things to the band Mystery Skulls. He also did some animations with Phoenix Wright characters, and so that's the only experience I have with the series.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, it's so good. Mainly because the songs are catchy as shit as well. I don't know. I just there's something about enriching stories that I love, but what I love more is when the story also happens to pertain to current societal trends. And that's why Spec Ops was so good, BioShock was so good. I'm just trying to think of more, and my brain fails me at a time like this because it's like, oh no, man, fucking last 3 years you've just been playing shit that you can have on in the background while listening to a podcast.
Are those red blood cells?
Yeah.
So
Oh my
I
God.
posted in VC chat a GIF of some of the animation from Ghost Trick, specifically the first appearance of the character Inspector Cabanela as he's wandering down some stairs in a junkyard. Just tell me how much you can learn about this man just by watching him.
1 second. Pretty much looks like me when I get up in the morning. That's a lie. I'm not that energetic. God, I used to be that energetic. Is it bad that with the dialogue box all I could hear was his voice and the voice of him from the Powerpuff Girls?
There's a lot of different... I tend to give Cabanela a bit of a southern accent. Evening, boys. How's it hanging?
I just hear it more in the voice of him of, evening, boys. How's it looking? God, I
Yeah.
loved him. Him was fucking amazing. He's the best character in Powerpuff Girls. Don't at me. Him is amazing.
I apologize, Nerdletter. I actually have not finished any of the Knights of the Old Republic games yet. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan. But yeah, so I got off track from what I was originally gonna say, but the main character, Sissel, in Ghost Trick, is very much not Phoenix Wright. He is an incredibly emotionally intelligent person. That's one of Phoenix's real blind spots, is his emotional intelligence. In that, he has a very hard time reading a person's emotional state, to the point that the only reason he's able to do anything in that regard in the first place is because of the Magatama, which is basically a cheat that lets him know when people are hiding something.
God,
Which basically allows him to engage in emotional discussion by treating it like a court case where you can show evidence.
Show evidence to your emotions.
I also feel like that's a way for the writers to just make it so you don't have to make sense for why they they have to share. More so aha, so we know this person is involved, so we just gotta figure out about them.
Yeah.
There's always going to be stuff like that in storytelling, is what I've found. I mean,
Yeah, it's kind of hard to avoid.
One of my favorite franchises is John Wick. How the fuck does John Wick do 90% of the shit that John Wick does? I don't give a shit. I just want to watch Keanu Reeves be a badass.
I don't think this is a bad thing. I think it's a great aspect of Phoenix's character. But it's really pleasant to have the opposite as well. When you're used to Phoenix Wright as a character, Sissel is a massive breath of fresh air, because Sissel is incredibly emotionally intelligent, and there are several points during the story where he'll basically call out other characters on their emotional issue. There's one particular moment where he's talking to a certain character and basically points out, you've been saying everything, all the stupid self-sacrificing things that you've been doing all night are just what you deserve for all of this, but you're really just trying to run away from the reality of the situation, aren't you? You're doing these stupid risks because you can't handle, at least currently, actually figuring out the real cause behind all this. You're clearly fucking depressed about a lot of the stuff that's happened, and you're essentially trying to commit suicide without actually committing suicide. And it's this really major moment where the character basically can't argue with any of it. And basically just I really should be, it's also a moment of look, you have a daughter at home. And it's not, even though you're trying to cover for her in some capacity for something that wasn't her fault, and taking all the blame on yourself, that's not, you dying is not going to make her life better. And he just extrapolates this after all of this correctly, after knowing the guy for a total of 2 or 3 hours.
Sounds like
Sounds like a regular therapist.
No, I was just gonna make the joke. It's sounds like Khan after I talked to him for 2 or 3 hours. I love my friends. Very, very, very grateful. My brain is a carnival of horrors, and I'm just can we fucking put the tents down, please? And they're like, party, party, and I'm like, okay, the party's great. Stop with the depression party. Let's go to an actual party. They're like, Con's
But I
over here
overall
like, dear God.
What I overall like about Phil is mostly he's just a very canny person. He's clever in a way where he's usually like positioned as in some, despite the ridiculousness of him being like a mystery solving ghost, he's often positioned as the straight man in a lot of the situations he's in, where he's the person who has like the clearest head on a situation. And like all of these professional detectives around him have their own hang-ups, but by virtue of being an amnesiac who doesn't know his own past, he doesn't have all that much to be hung up on himself. So he can like very clearly sort of see other people's problems and point out the obvious shit that they are missing. Like really his only major hang-up is the fact that he's upset that he doesn't know who he is, which is a completely fair hang-up.
I almost want to argue that a character like that knows who he is. It's just significantly easier.
God
to
fucking damn.
Help. It'd be significantly easier too to help Khan with his problem currently of dying. But it's significantly easier, especially when you're in a depressive state, to help others with their problems so that you don't have to face your own.
Yeah. Although that's not exactly what Sissel is doing. He's very heavily focused on his own problems as well.
You can be focused on them and still not improving on them, and instead improving on the situations that others are faced with.
Yeah, but admittedly, a lot of times his central motivation is, okay, so if this person dies, then they have like really critical information that I need to know, so I kind of need them to be alive.
Also, pausing for just a second. Khan, who the fuck are you playing as? I know you have a mod.
Magdalene with a hook, apparently.
God, I did not know that Mary Magdalene had half a shaved head and that she dyed her hair blonde. Oh, that's a handkerchief. Never mind. I thought her actual color was like a darker black, and then she also just had blonde hair.
There you go.
God damn it! Now I'm going through biblical stuff. I'm trying to wonder why she has a hook.
No, this is just a challenge run. I don't think there's anything biblical about it.
Okay. Nonsense. I'm sure there's something in the good word.
But yeah, there's also another pretty great moment where like, Sissel has an interesting like. One of the things that's cool is like, he's not really looking to blame anyone for his death. He's more just wants to find out who he was. That's like his central thing. There's this moment where he finds out with like sees it happen right in front of him in a way that is very definitely true. That someone that he has been working with for a lot of the story, who he trusts, was the person who pointed a gun at him and pulled the trigger. And when he confronts her on this, she has no explanation. She doesn't remember that happening. And she doesn't know why she would do it. She doesn't know who he is at all. But then basically says, like, look, you're in a situation right now where, like, I'm dead at the moment, and you're trying to, like, revive me. Because, like, you can talk to people while they're, while you're in that state of trying to save their lives in the past. Mm-hmm. And she basically says, it is entirely fair, and I would not blame you in the slightest if you were to just let me die here. Because I killed you, and I don't remember doing it, but seeing it play out in front of me, I can't believe it myself, but I clearly did it. And I don't understand, but, like, I wouldn't blame you for being angry enough with me to just let me die here.
There. I'm gonna pause
and
really
still
quick.
has this moment of, like, listen, there's more to this that I don't understand. As long as you're alive, I can get closer to the truth. I will figure out later how to feel about all of this. Right now, I just want to know what the truth is. so I'm going to bring you back to life.
Fair. All right, pause.
What's up?
Everybody say goodnight to Himi.
Good night,
Nico,
Himi,
everyone.
me.
Night, Himiko.
Have a good night. Sleep well. Get some rest. Also, Khan, how you doing?
I'm doing alright. I think Chaotic's gonna be coming over relatively soon for EPs, so I'm probably not gonna finish this run. But
Yeah.
Fair.
I know Blippi and I had been planning on doing some stuff tonight.
nice. Is it gonna be a peace night or a board game night?
I'm not sure at the
we'll
moment.
see.
We're thinking out from it.
Yeah. Although I do want to see the cards of that new version of Sentinels.
Oh yeah, that's 100% a thing that we're gonna do. Blippi, I just want you to know, last night I played an entire game of the Definitive Edition, and oh boy, do I have some thoughts about it because it's really interesting what they've changed.
In a good way, or just discussion worthy?
Yeah, anyway. In a way where basically my thought is, so I played all of the Darkwatch characters, and the thing about Darkwatch in the base game is that they're all kind of woefully underpowered. They're kind of the villain, or not the villain, the hero team that no one really wants to play all that much because they're all kind of clunky and rely a lot on being well supported to function.
Mm.
And so what's really interesting about Definitive Edition is they have completely reworked the decks for basically all of them. Sometimes like with the same base concept, like with Night Mist, Expatriate, and Mr. Fixer. But with Setback and Harpy, they've totally reworked the mechanics entirely. However, the intent behind the original design is still there. Like, I can see that the original design was like a weird sort of prototype version, almost. And they've gotten better at conveying the same ideas in Definitive Edition in a deck where it also doubles as a more functional deck. Basically, it truly is remastered. Like, in the best possible way. I'll give you more detail when I can actually show you the cards and examples.
Really?
What? But yeah, however, I will say, here's a small version. The villain Gloomweaver, well, one of the easiest villains in the original game, one of the difficulty 1 villains, was actually marked as the highest difficulty villain in the expansion for Definitive Edition. And I brought this team that would not have been able to handle a high difficulty villain as well in the original game. And I had a really fun game of it, especially considering that the different members actually seem to support one another more than they will. That was one of the really big things, is that in the original game, the Darkwatch members kind of step on each other's toes somewhat. That was no longer the case here.
That's nice.
Mm. Oh god, wait, is that...
That's entirely in terms of gameplay. They have mechanics that don't really gel together all that well.
Does that mean Setback's gonna be more fun to play? Because, like...
Yeah, Setback is significantly changed and is... honestly, a lot more thematic. Because previously, there wasn't actually that much of a luck aspect to his character, despite that being his thing. He has luck manipulation abilities. Because of the way the unlucky pool worked, was that you just ended up making it a much more controlled situation. Whereas the new version of things is significantly more like it's supposed to work, where you build up a bunch of bad luck to unleash good luck. And, oh man, I have thoughts about that because it was brilliantly done. Like, I actually think Setback is the best design of the new versions of Dark Watch.
Let's see.
Sorry, no one else is going to understand what we're talking about. We're talking about a board game called Sentinels of the Multiverse, which is about superheroes.
Oh, you're good. I think I'm gonna probably dip out just because I'm old. I know.
It's okay, you EP bitch.
It was
Good seeing you.
Good to see you, Crumb Crumb.
It was very nice getting to talk with you. Hope you have a good rest of your stream con, and hopefully I'll be able to hop in more. Just like, and I remember when I could stay up all night on Friday night, and now at 11 p.m. my poor achy bones go. Please, sir, we need sleep.
From fucking play Ghost Trick when it comes out on the Switch. It's really good, I promise.
Yeah, I'd be happy to buy it, download it, as long as there's not too heavy of a Nintendo tax. But we'll cross that bridge when it comes out.
We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Just emulate it.
Yeah.
The original is on DS.
Okay. Happy to do that. Well, y'all have a good night.
Panini.
What a guy.
A very good bean.
A cool fella.
Hell yeah.
Actually, while I'm at it, might as well just set up the room for Definitive Edition that we'll be using later. We load up Tabletop Sim.
Sounds good.
I still think one of the single funniest things about Tabletop Sim is the fact that it's made by Berserk Games, who have this like really edgy, like Berserk games, and there's a blood splatter. And then Tabletop Sim comes out, and
It's like just a bop.
just like this is really pleasant elevator music jingle.
No, I always thought it was just like the backing for a 90s sitcom.
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear that.
Here's the thing about Berserk Games. Tabletop Simulator is their only game.
So Berserk game, I see.
Yeah. Well, okay. It looks like they there are a couple things that are listed as games they've made, but it's all DLC for Tabletop Sim. Most
That's
of it
silly.
is, and yeah, most of that appears to be just like, hey, we have like most of it are other people's games that have been imported into Tabletop Sim as DLC. So yeah, now there is a possibility. Let me actually check this. I wonder if they're more of a board game production company than a video game.
That makes sense.
As it turns out, searching Berserk Games on Google brings me video game adaptations of the Kentaro Miura manga Berserk. Berserk Games Company. Indie game studio, established in January 2014. Composed of 2 experienced modders. Oh! They're video game modders that made a company and have basically... That's what. So, they do have games other than Tabletop Sim, but those are mods. Company is like 2 to 10 employees. Looks like there's also only 4. According to LinkedIn. And yeah, their only game is Tabletop Sim. What a bunch of fucking heroes.
We stand. Oh, also Con.
Yeah?
You're cute.
What the fuck? I'm just sitting here, bro.
And you're doing it cutely. Viking, you agree, right?
Yes, absolutely.
I fucking love democracy.
I'm going to overthrow you.
I would like to see you try.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Yay!
Pathetic.
Khan just pathetically trying to lift you from your tail.
Why are you so fucking heavy?
There's a lot of tail there.
Don't you know it's rude to comment on a lady's weight?
You're right. That's my bad. Sorry. Fox, thank you for the hydrate.
Box.
Why do you threaten Box every time they show up?
Because they're still going.
It's okay. They're cute. I appreciate them much.
Same, but I only hope that they're staying focused.
Well, what are they doing that they focused on?
I don't know. It looks like they're switching games.
See, they're in between. They're just paying a little visit before they switch off. This is... I love the hook. Old bandage is really pulling its fucking weight. Is that a fucking... It is. It's completely useless, but it's there. The last spin down. There's the finish line. Bibble. We're just gonna peek in what the items would have been. Nothing too special. Bye. Dimos. There you go. Ba-da-ba-ba. Alright. You two are cute.
Yeah, so are you.
Okay. Time to raid Box for obvious reasons.
What's obvious?
It's their 1 year anniversary. Do. Alright. And get up, you fucking cuties.
Wake
Oh,
up,
it's-
get out there.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
You're bound for the taking.
Can't hold on, a life won't change. I think that's a different song, but whatever. Thank you, darlings, very much for coming tonight. I will see you guys again on Sunday for the birthday stream. I don't know how that's gonna go, but we'll fucking find out, I guess. Trial by fire.
I just can't wait for you know what to be shown.
Yee, it'll be fun. Period, thank you for one last hydrate. Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. Get some kisses. Take care. And I'll see you then. Bye. Bye. See ya. Ah! Read. Stop.